Testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, L. Alright, that's enough, that's enough. Perfect. Alright, let me just mute my desktop. And that should avoid the freaking double audio issue. Alright, cool. Welcome, Monodachi's. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and absolutely amazing day today. Welcome, everyone. Alright, perfect. Look, I got my chat up, I got everything up. I know it's a bit, it's pretty late. But I wanted to just try to get a stream in today. And I figured, you know what? If I'm gonna do one all late, might as well just check out, like, might as well go through, like, what's currently happening. All the latest, greatest freaking, current goings-ons, let's say. Wow, has Twitch been having one hell of a last couple of weeks. Like, the last 2 weeks, I'd say, have just been, hell of a ride for them. Wow, they're getting wrecked from all freaking angles. And I wanted to start off with, not only the oldest news, but I feel like news that that should just genuinely should just not be allowed to be forgotten. So we're gonna check out Sydney Watson's video on Hassan Piker's long history of herding doggos. Apparently, it's not just Kaya. Hassan Piker, the dog striker, which is my favorite new freaking name for him. He apparently has been doing this for a minute now. And, he had another freaking doggo called Fish, and poor freaking Fish apparently was also getting the bad end of the stick here. Alright. As always, I do recommend, like, the people we check out. I'll drop links and everything after the video. But real quick, let me move Miss Chiquita. She's a little bit too close. Perfect. There, now you can see her. My tail was getting in the way.
Oh my God, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. Please.
Isn't that like everything he freaking like stands for though? Like all in one go?
From
Play
England.
fucking
Jordan's
gold.
team to try
Get
and
back
take
over
in
there.
more
Go
Palestinians.
to the-
American
go,
military
go, go,
offer
go, go.
from Trump over the course of the
Jesus
past.
Well, I don't
Damn, that's like 4 freaking clips right then and there.
like what's happening. Hi,
Oh, it's also been a minute since we reacted to Sydney Watson, so it's just a good excuse for me to watch.
my
to
name is
react.
Sydney. Welcome back to hell. Just a quick reminder, once again, my little
Not
channel,
HE
that
double
on
hockey
the
sticks.
website, the winter flavors are back in stock.
Oh,
Bourbon
what the
rabbit
hell?
chai, peppermint white chocolate, and apple cider. I'm
White
also
chocolate.
still running.
I like
the
white chocolate.
50% off
It's
sale
not real
on the
chocolate,
expiring
but it's good
tea,
chocolate.
Although, as you guys know, tea doesn't really expire. That being New York breakfast, Earl Grey, and Emerald Green. I should also note that I don't plan on reordering Emerald Green for a little bit, so if you like that flavor and want it, now is the time to get it. And as far
Is Emerald Green like green tea? Bro, I freaking destroy Earl Grey like crazy.
as the
Earl Grey is a
flavors,
great
I was having
alternative
a
if
look
y'all
last
like
night and I
coffee,
realized that
but you
is
don't
the
want to
one
do green
that
tea.
expires in mid-November. So if you want that, once again, now would be the time to get it using the code We Don't Waste. And yeah, let's do the video. I also just want to say as well that for some reason this video was
I'm not even gonna lie. What does Earl Grey come from? I feel like because I got an apple tree, and I'm pretty sure I could use the leaves of the apple tree for like stuff, right? But like for a tea, right? I'm sure that's a thing. But what tree do Earl Grey? Whoops. What plant? I guess it might not even be. It's not a tree, right? Or is it a tree? I don't know about y'all, but I like orange tree. I want to plant the orange tree because I really like the leaves. I like the leaves; really good for sleepy times. Oh, it puts you to sleep like real easy. What the frick? It comes from Camellia sinensis plant. But I don't know what the hell that means. But that's some AI answer. I'm not gonna listen to that. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. What the frick? So is it all just like it's the same? Is it just the same? Is it just the same freaking leaf, but they just the difference is the oil? Damn, now I gotta. You know what? I'm not. This. I can't get into this right now. I'm gonna have to. We gonna have to. That's a whole video apparently. Well, I'm gonna look it up. We gonna react to that next. I can't get distracted right now. We're on the
There's
doggos.
probably going to be fewer jokes and goofiness in this, and I think it's because whenever I cover stories around kids or now apparently animals,
I guess I don't know enough about
like,
tea.
takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. So there is that. Please forgive me. So I am quite sure by now that probably the majority of you have seen all of this drama surrounding leftist streamer Hassan Piker. And if you haven't, I am glad for you because it's been weird. And for those of you who don't know Hassan somehow, he is one of the largest streamers on Twitch, known for venerating
I increased the
terrorist
volume
groups.
on her.
Here, let's talk about our favorite flags.
Oh, like overall, what my
Yeah.
favorite flag?
Yeah.
Hezbollah. Look it up.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually a dope flag.
Encouraging people to be violent.
That freaking clip is insanely hilarious, bro. Oh, it's like such bad timing, bro. It's like, and y'all gotta understand something. Like, for those who are unaware, this is like I think, if I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm remembering correctly, this is supposed to be a Pride Month podcast. Well, you know, that's why they got the pride flag and whatnot. And Hezbollah executes gay people. They execute a lot of people. that would come from the Pride community. A lot of the people represented in the flag, let's just say, would be executed by Hezbollah and their beliefs. And so it's just a bit awkward to pick them. You know what I'm saying? Especially on a day it's meant to be all about peace and love and stuff. The freaking flag has like AKs, bro. Like,
Talk about our favorite flags.
Oh, like overall, what my
Yeah.
favorite flag?
Yeah.
Hezbollah. Look it up.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding.
and then this dude's like, of all the freaking things you could have possibly said, bro, why do we invite you on this freaking podcast?
Encouraging people to be violent.
Let the streets soak in their f***ing red capitalist bloods, dude.
And
Oh
once
yeah, he tries to hide that one hard. He really don't like. He really don't like people listening to that one.
Look it up.
Oh.
Which
I'm
is
not
why
even
we're gonna
kidding. It's
replay it.
actually a dope flag.
encouraging people to be violent.
Let the streets soak in their f***ing red capitalist bloods, dude.
And once calling your girl over here an effing crybaby because I said that I don't like having men in female spaces. I hope I can find the clip of that because
space where we're told that our opinions don't count because they're not the right kind of opinions, and we're constantly shouted over.
Yeah, look. Now she's the victim. Shut the fuck up, you fucking baby. You fucking bitch ass baby. You fucking crybaby.
Damn, I didn't even know about this. Yo, Cindy Watson said I got personal beef with this fool.
what a pleasant guy, really. No, I am shocked, truly. I am shocked that the internet would gang up on him at any point, given what a lovely little creature he is. Anyway, over the years,
For those who don't know, by the way, of course I have had a long-running, clowning on Hassan phase, let's say. I freaking love anything that has to do with his downfall. And mainly because I don't like it when people, I really hate people who gaslight. And not only people who gaslight, but I've always had a problem with people who, specifically, who like use really good movements and really positive movements that are genuinely trying to like have good effects or good positive changes, let's say, on the world, and they like sort of like take these movements and basically turn them into like, this is no longer your movement. This is now my movement. This is not about, you know what I'm saying? With Hassan specifically, it has to do a lot with like the Palestinian people and how he basically turned the Palestine situation into his own personal YouTube beef. The best example I could say before Hassan Piker, like before I was like hardcore, like shizzing on him, it was like a good example would be iDubbbz for stealing a bunch of monies during the Creator Clash situation. I don't know about stealing money. I won't say stealing money, but he was taking like the vast majority of the donated profits without telling people, "Hey, I'm gonna be taking the vast majority of the money, and only if you donate through this specific link that I'm not gonna really talk about, that will that money actually specifically go to the charity." Or another great example would be freaking the completionist, who entirely took his a charity and basically used that money for like a whole golfing tournament and whatnot. Like they basically they try to they make these great causes or take over these great causes and basically just turned it into their own private little like scheme, or they completely destroy the message of the charity by scheming using the charity. Like Vshoujo, trying to like basically using the Iron Mouse's charity with the IDF in order to like basically use the money to pay off their debts to other VTubers. It's freaking insane.
Hassan has come
It
under
pisses
fire
me off
for
to no
all
end.
sorts of things, like being
I don't know, something about like, if you're gonna be a douchebag, be a douchebag out in the, be honest about it. If you're gonna be a good person, like, then just be the good person. I don't know, maybe it's like a reactionary thing. It's like why you scheming? You know, like, I don't like it. I don't like Two Faces. Like, I'm a douchebag. I'll tell you right off the bat. I ain't a good person. I've always been a douchebag. I will continue to be a douchebag. I'm not a great person. But I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you that I am.
Champagne socialist living in a, I think, $3 million house while telling everybody.
Yeah, like that
how
kind of shiz.
Communism or something. Venerating.
Bro, really out here telling you, like, we gotta go to communism and we gotta go to socialism. Meanwhile, he's accepting donations while living in a $3 million mansion. It's like, how does that? Shouldn't you be donating your money because you're the rich guy to the poor? Because socialism, right? To like to help like reduce the pay gap or whatever the frick, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta spread the wealth to the common folk. But no, instead he keeps all that money and like freaking like uses it on like mansions and cars.
Like I mentioned, calling for political violence and just being a general extremist. But lately, our friend Hassan has been in the news for another reason, something that is being dubbed Collargate, a thing that went so viral even my non-political friends heard about this. They even covered it on Fox News, of all places. I guess now a bunch of boomers know about it too. Don't yell at me in the comments, that's who watches Fox, okay?
I'll say it because I know a lot of people in my fan base and the people who come to defend him are gonna try to hide it or whatever, or they're gonna say that we didn't mention it. He's also like, I don't care what you say. Him and his entire orbit were using Zionism or Zionists as like a dog whistle. Get it? A dog whistle for Jews. Like, let's just be honest. And they may not have interchangeably meant Israelis, Jews, and Zionists, but for the most part, they almost did use them all interchangeably. Whether, you know, it would be on a case-by-case basis whether you believe they did or they didn't, right? But I'll say one thing. They absolutely created and waged like hate campaigns against Jewish individuals and then covered it up by claiming that the Jewish individual was a Zionist or a pro-Israeli person. And it's like, and they had nothing to do with it. They were just Jewish, period. So it's like, I'm not gonna freaking sit here and pretend like it wasn't like you weren't just hating on Jewish people for being Jewish either. Like, it's not like, I don't care what you say. Like, I'm gonna believe my eyeballs. I'm gonna believe what the actions rather than your words. What you do, I'm gonna believe,
sure
not what you say you do.
And I'm not even sure who still has cable. What even is cable? For context, in sort of mid-October, Hassan, while ranting about his hatred for America live on stream, seemed to shock his dog Kaya using a shock collar when she tried to move off her bed. In the video, Kaya cries because being electrocuted hurts, as it turns out. I'm also not going to show you the full video on its own because I'm actually not sure that this would pass the vibe test as far as YouTube goes.
It literally won't. For the most part, I've seen that people would get in trouble if you do post it up again.
But really random rules around all sorts of things. I don't want to test it, but more importantly, I also think that if you're like me and you like little animals, watching this will probably bother you a lot. So if you want to watch the clip, go and find it on the internet. It is everywhere. Just
Dude, the worst part about it is the Yelp, and everyone plays the Yelp.
Warning you ahead of time. People immediately concluded that Hassan has been using the collar to force his dog to stay in place and in shot while he live streams, and soon this situation blew up. Streamers like XQC and Tectone were calling Hassan out. PETA issued a statement slamming shock collars as tools that cause burn wounds, displaced aggression, and chronic anxiety. Ethan Klein from H3H3 jumped in saying Hassan was clearly mistreating his dog, and every normal post Hassan made online was flooded with people calling him out, saying that he clearly knew what he was doing to his dog, because for the rest of us normal people, when our pets cry, we immediately want to comfort them because we think they've been hurt. This sort of reminds me of that Netflix documentary, Don't F With Cats. Don't F With...
We're gonna get right to the point, but I want to say that is the biggest thing, is that in the absolutely most gracious, most positive, most pro-Hassan viewpoint you could possibly reach, Aya, this poor doggo, has injured herself. Something has happened that elicits such a heart-wrenching yelp. And I mean heart-wrenching for us, not for the doggo. I don't know the doggo's condition, right? I'm not the dog whisperer with the I don't know, I'm not, that's me. But, it makes me sad every time I hear it. This freaking, like, heart-crushing yelp gets let out. And bro's immediate answer is to turn around, look her dead in the face, and be like, "Stop being a baby! You're being such a baby!" And then he looks at the camera and says, "Guys, she's spoiled. Trust me, she's spoiled. She's spoiled. Just trust me, she's spoiled. She's spoiled." It's like, what the hell does any of that have to do with the poor thing? Go check on it. Like, what a prick. And that is the absolute best, most gracious, like, absolutely best. I can't, like, there's no better words for it. There is no better scenario than that for Hassan Piker, the dog striker. So I don't care what you believe. I don't care if you're pro Hassan, anti Hassan, if you believe that it's a shot collar, if you believe that it's not a shot collar. None of that shit matters. None of it. That was an absolutely horrendous and very telling reaction from Hassan Piker, the dog striker. And it makes me incredibly sad for the doggo, to no end whatsoever. Now, aside from that, I'm not out here demanding nothing, bro. I'm not demanding that the dog be taken away from him, because I feel like that could be traumatic for the doggo if you take a doggo away from somebody that they've known as their doggo dad for their whole life, right? So it's like, I'm not asking for any of that extreme stuff. What I'm asking for is, from the evidence that we've seen, that's definitely a shock collar that you got. It looks like now it's been modified. Whether it was or was not beforehand, I don't know. Now it's been modified, and the shock function has been taken off. But how about you just don't buy a shock collar? If you want to use a vibration collar, why don't you just buy a vibration collar instead of purchasing a shock collar? I've never met somebody in my life that purchases shock collars to not use the shock collar. Like, that's just stupid. So, like, again, the only thing I personally feel like the most logical people on the internet are asking for is, please do not shock your doggo. Please do not force your doggo to stay in one place for hours on end. And like, let her free roam so that she can get as much water as she needs, because obviously there's been a lot of clips where she's licking her lips very dry and she wants water. It's one of the easiest ways that my doggos will tell me that my doggos will actually come up to me and lick their lips in front of me as a way of, like, and because they notice that I notice that I'm like, wait, what, are you like, you freaking thirsty? And I'll go and refill their water bowl. So like, stuff like that. Like, absolutely, a doggo, like, there's more intelligent than we give them credit for. But at the same time, the only thing I have demanded, the majority of people have demanded, is, hey, please give her a different collar, and do not shock her. Whether you did it, whether you didn't, give her a different collar, do not shock her. And bro just is, like, out here like a crack addict. Like, I gotta shock her, bro. I gotta get her. I gotta get her one more time. Let me just zap her one more time. Let me just get a little quick little zap it just in the road. It's like, bro, chill. Like, damn, bro, why you acting like this? Like, just don't zap the dog.
Dogs, Hassan. Although I know that's quite common in your culture. Hello, kids. Editing Sydney here from the future. I just wanted to make note of the fact, and we're gonna.
Hold on, wait, what?
Don't F with dogs, Hassan.
Wait, don't F with cat. Wait, whoa, I never actually watched that freaking Don't F with Cats one.
This sort of reminds me of that Netflix documentary, Don't F with Cats. Don't F with dogs, Hassan. Although I know that's quite common in your culture. Hello, kids. Editing Sydney here from the future. I just wanted to make note of the fact, and we're going to talk about this other dog that Hassan owned called Fish in a little bit. We're going to come back to him. But as of today, and I didn't know where to start.
I don't know all the details yet.
As of today, people are posting a new
I saw this
video and picture where Fish, Hassan's previous dog, had a cut on its neck, which they believe was the result of wearing a pronged collar. I will show you the video here. I just wanted to make note of it because this is cropped up, and like we're going to talk about in the rest of this video, this is a pattern of behavior. What this guy does to dogs is a pattern of behavior. In an effort to appear normal, I guess.
Yeah, no, and the thing is that not only is it a pattern of behavior, but now you got the dog lovers, the autistic dog lovers, going like full on like Nick Valentine in Fallout mode. Like I'm about to discover every last detail. Like they are combing through his archives, bro, looking for like other instances. Because it's actually like it's actually pretty disgusting. A lot of the new stuff that's been coming out. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I believe all of it, but what I have seen, bro, like bro needs to be like he's real like these. I feel so bad for these animals. I feel so incredibly bad for these animals because it goes beyond negligence in certain points, and if when we get to those, you'll see what I mean. It goes beyond negligence. There's like something to be said for like, oh, you're just a really shitty dog owner, and then there's something to be said against like, oh, you're just cruel to your animals, bro. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying?
Hassan even took his dog to the recent No Kings protest because, I don't know, that's a very normal place to take a dog. A protest?
It's a very dangerous place to take a dog, and why the hell would you do that? That's like taking a child to those things. Like, you know those things get hot, bro. Get her out of there. It's dangerous.
Such good work, Hassan. I also love in these clips in this video that he has
you know he's just farming her. He's just farming her for the views.
Himself one of those like press badge thingies. I don't know what they're called, like a Velcro. I don't know what the name of that is. But he's put on what looks like one of those Kevlar vests with a press thing. What you're not a journalist, bro. No one is fully...
Yeah, bro, he has like this freaking Amazon. He probably ordered it on Amazon, this like press badge vest. It looks like the vest you get at the beginning of the Sons of the Forest, bro. It's hilarious.
Functioning frontal lobe thinks this guy's a reporter. No one. And I would know. I have a master's degree in journalism that I sometimes cry over.
Cry, baby. Meh, 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 meh.
Sometimes I feel like Melbourne University just gave me a really expensive receipt. Actually, speaking of things that are expensive, you want to know what's really expensive to maintain? Your bad habit, which is why today's video is sponsored by Fume. Why, hello there. I am your lung. You know, the thing that helps you breathe? Yeah, that's me. But as a lung, I gotta tell ya, there are a bunch of things that I don't like, such as
my lung is full of really fun to poppies.
vaping and smoke.
Little popples.
Why would you do
I'm gonna call
this
them
to me?
popples.
So because I hate chemicals and toxins, and if you want to be a good friend to me, your lung, then I suggest you check out Fume.
How have
Because
you
rather
not
than
freaking
beating
popped all
me up
those?
with toxins, Fume instead uses these delicious flavored cores that come in all sorts of flavors. And boy, I like them all. All you have to do is put in your preferred core and go. So simple. But more importantly, Fume is not a vape, so it doesn't have any heating components, no batteries, no vapor, which keeps me happy. And trust me, you want to keep me happy. Fume is also built with fidgeting in mind, which is why it has movable parts and magnets, as well as...
Oh, damn, that's cool. I was about to say, I'm like, that's like cool if you want to like get distracted. Cause like people get like you form like habits, so you gotta like like in the Fast and the Furious, that one dude who like ate chips all the time because he was trying to kick his cigarette addiction. Remember that?
Being built to last, which is why it's made from quality materials and is
Oh, it's
nice
freaking
and
magnetic.
weighty and nice to hold.
Bro, can you spin it like
so
a compass?
if you too want to protect and love your lungs, then click
It's
the
a
link in
freaking
the
fidget
description,
toy too,
scan
that's
the QR
smart.
code on screen, or go to tryfume.com/Sydney. And importantly, use code Sydney to get your free Fume topper when you order a journey pack. Go support Fume, they have been a great friend of this channel. Anyway, Hassan's response
Hello,
to
Juju
Holidays
Haji.
has been largely to change his story 900 times, but also continually call his dog spoiled and a baby because she reacts poorly to being injured. First, he said that the collar in question only vibrates and that Kaya got her little claw caught on the bed and that's why she cried.
This is the one.
which was the first lie of many. Well, that's the yeah, and it's not only like which I'm just gonna point. She's probably gonna say it too, but just to double triple on top of it. Apparently, at this point, we have confirmation. We have official confirmation from Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella that it is in fact the shot color.
One.
As well as, if we are to believe it, an email from the actual manufacturer stating that that model is the shot color model.
People are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy?
Then he said that this.
Now, it's so funny how he, like, look at how he shows it. He's, like, trying so hard to hide it and not actually show it. This video alone is the most guilty. This makes him look more guilty than any other video in the entire web, like, in all of YouTube. Literally, this makes him look the most guilty out of all the videos. This makes him look the most guilty because not only does he lie when his own friends and co-hosts have confirmed that it's a shot collar, but even the manufacturer has confirmed that it's a shot collar.
This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate.
And look how he tries to hide it. Tries to hide the bottom part so hard.
Are you happy?
Then he said that this was a far-right Israeli, like, psyop or something. I don't know.
And again, like, because he can't control himself and not electrocute his dog, he tries to use the pro-Palestine movement to shield himself, effectively turning the Palestine movement into a joke. Hey, Ozero, welcome. And that's the stuff that I freaking hate. I hate, like, people who, like, use movements that are meant to be something good, and they freaking turn it into their own, like, nonsense, their own BS, their own drama.
This one,
and he does this with
one
everything.
Doesn't make a lot of sense. Then he said that the people pushing this conspiracy were mentally ill.
I know. Can we just move on, please? Because the memes were funny.
No, we should just move on. Yeah, of course you'd say that. You're the freaking one that's in trouble.
In the first couple of days, but now the only people that still are, like, actively pushing it are people who are genuinely mentally ill, in the way that, like, anytime my arm moves around, or, like, I unlock the gate or some like, I do have a button.
Yeah, but shout out to those mentally ill people. We call them autistic people, and they are combing through all of your VODs. Like, he's not wrong. The people who are still pushing this are autistic as all get out. And I'll admit it, I got the tism a little bit. And this tism has got me all kinds of, like, you heard the doggo? But friend, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't mess with, like, you got the real, like, you got the tism squad on like, just going through every VOD you've ever had, checking to see any moment you've ever hurt another doggo, bro, because you don't mess with doggos like that.
On my desk for the gate, right? And I unlock,
like, he's not wrong. He's got the squad out there. He's got the people who care about animals out there trying to find as much evidence as they can. And shout out to them for doing it, because, like, if the fact that there is so much evidence is real telling, bro.
And obviously, if you have a dog, you know this already, when they hear that the gate is unlocked, they perk up. They're like, oh my god, he shocked her again.
Then he said that he didn't even...
Now it's a shot, right. He switched it to, it's not a shock collar button. He has a button on his desk, but when he pushes the button, it opens the gate. Oh, and that's what the doggo was after. Yes. Every time I open the gate of my house, my doggos scream in pain. Utter absolute pain. Oh, sorry, I just opened the door. That's okay, that's fine. Obviously, any good dog parent knows that's you just open the garage door and they go, ah! It's like, all right, dude, just relax, it's just a freaking door.
And I unlock the gate, and obviously, if you have a dog, you know this already, when they hear that the gate is unlocked, they perk up. They're like, oh my god, he shocked her again.
Then he said that he didn't...
It's like, bro, stick to one lie. That's your first problem. You gotta stick to one lie.
even have a shock collar to begin with, and people were clipping things out of context.
And they've moved away from the initial conversation, which was that, like, she didn't even have that collar on to begin with. Kaya, please.
See the third lie is that she wasn't even wearing that collar, the shock collar. So it's a shock collar. It's just that she wasn't wearing it, and it's like, brother, we have eyeballs. It's right there. Oh, would you look at that? It's got the little light that beeps. Oh, that's great.
And the only reason why I showed the collar was because people were clipping other instances.
And finally,
and that's what set people off on a hunt, by the way, is the fact that he said people were clipping other instances, which people were like, wait, so there are other instances? And then people started going crazy off of that. Like, brother, Hassan is the only person keeping this thing alive.
Settled on getting mad, telling everyone that he hates liberals and the left and everyone and everything, because...
Well, yeah, because all the politicians basically are like, well, yeah, he's a terrible person. Like, there's no defending that. Like, let's be honest. For a politician, there are, like, fundamentally, like, 3 or 4... There might be more, right? But if you guys are probably smarter than I am, so you can think of more. But, like, as a politician, you know, every politician... They can't talk shiz about family. They can't talk shiz about animals. And they can't talk shiz about religions. Those are 3 major ones just off the top of my head that I can think of. That politicians just do not touch. They just do not touch. You can have contrary opinions. Like, you could say, I don't personally want a family and whatnot, you know? But you don't talk bad about them, because you pretty much lose the majority of the population. So it's like, yeah, of course the vast nobody's gonna freaking support you on a political spectrum.
I don't know, I guess this is the final stage of getting called out on the internet. Who is to say?
God, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every...
Brother, we're just asking you not to shock your dog. It's not that, like, look at this crash out. People were just asking you not to shock the dog.
And everyone and everything, because I don't know, I guess
like,
this
damn,
is the final stage of
just don't shock her.
Out on the internet.
Don't go full on Palpatine on her.
I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist. It's just, you did it. You did it. You have unlocked the nihilism within me, okay?
I mean, I for one...
All we asked you to do was not shock the dog, bro.
Peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist. It's just, you did it. You did it. You have unlocked the nihilism within me, okay?
I for one think that this is a very measured and normal response. It is not symptomatic or emblematic of this man probably being mentally ill. Now look, he is right from the perspective that this has absolutely sent a lot of people into a tailspin of sorts, but I think he's missing the fact that this is because your average, normal, nice person does not like or condone animal abuse. Every time I see a...
Yeah, lo and behold. Lo and behold. People don't like seeing poor doggos getting abused. Oh, we are going to cover that later on today.
Story about this type of thing on Twitter without fail.
Hopefully, if I can get through it.
And I usually retweet it.
I'm going to try to go through it as quick as possible, but yeah, we should also be covering that.
That is a position that I do hold. I have...
This is pretty much in all Twitch's mess-ups, current mess-ups right now, and all the top Twitch creators' mess-ups right now, because it's like one of those things where, not only is all this happening, but, even Twitch itself, seeing all of this and seeing how he has been treating him, didn't give him a ban for doing that either. Like that because that would be technically against their TOS. On top of that, is animal abuse, which we can all sit here and say, argue about everything else as well. but I'm just sort of pointing out the fact that technically would be against TOS. I'm just saying. I'm not demanding he be banned for that. There's plenty of other reasons to ban Hassan. I don't need to demand him being banned for that. Trust me. There's plenty of other reasons. But I'm just pointing out that is technically against TOS.
Big problems.
Oh, I wanted to get into that too. I don't know if I have a video for that.
Some sort of extremist and
Twitch. If I was Saeed, I would sue.
I don't think that doing horrible things.
The whole Nina Lynn. I know about Nina Lynn. Zoe Spencer is the chick who held him down, right?
And I think that people who act like this are usually harboring.
If I was Saeed, I'd sue.
Awful behavior.
No, I would sue. If I was Saeed, I feel like Saeed. Forget morals. Forget every good thing about this. Saeed, my boy, you got a fat paycheck right there, bro. That's Amazon's money right there, brother. Like, that is, you know damn well that's gotta be, like, come on. Saeed, get you a fat check right there, bro. Screw that company. That is insanely stupid. Unbanned after 1 day, 24 hours. For essaying you? Oh, hell nah, bro. You know if that was a woman who got held down against, not unwillingly, against their consent. Against Saeed's consent, specifically. So not unwilling. He wasn't an unwilling, but we'll get into that later. I don't want to go off on the tangent here. That's a whole other thing. But I would sue, bro. Absolutely. If I was him, if I was in his position, I'm not telling him to, but I'm saying if I was in his position, I'd get me a paycheck, bro. Oh, hell no. You kidding me? Because it's one thing, like, if like, between him and the other chick, right? But, like, Twitch basically saying that's SAing somebody on stream is only a 24-hour ban. That's a dangerous and bad precedent, my dude.
Something
that is a very dangerous and bad precedent to set.
Like an animal, especially little baby animals.
You could hold someone down and let somebody else SA you, and then you'll just be back in 24 hours.
Oh hell no!
As
Hassan goes, this whole situation has opened the floodgates to people realizing that.
But we'll get into that later.
A pattern of behavior, and he's been doing this for a really long time. Not only with his current dog Kaya, but with other dogs he's had as well. Shocking. I know, water is wet. I fully believe that the first clip that set all of this off does show Hassan shocking his dog, and people have gone to great lengths to prove that. Some reached out to the alleged manufacturer of the shock collar, who identified that Hassan's collar is the
Bro, shout out to Sydney Watson, bro. I don't even know why I'm bringing anything up. I don't even need to say nothing, bro. She's like 3 steps ahead of me every time.
Variant. Others
this is the email I mentioned.
Yada yada. But
now again, the
some reached out to the
I continue to say this. You do have to believe that this is in fact educator collars, and that this is in fact, you know, they saw the video and all that stuff. So whether this is true or whether it's not, you have to sort of like give it a little bit of leeway. But I have not seen anybody arguing that it's not real. So like, not even Hassan. So there you go.
The alleged manufacturer of the shock collar, who identified that Hassan's collar is the shocking variant. Others bought it themselves. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, no, he did such a shit job of like taping it up. But not only does it have the shock collar parts, but it has the charging port right there, which the vibrating motor, the vibrating function doesn't have that. You can't see it here because they actually increased the saturation or the brightness. Yeah, the brightness and contrast. But if you put it back to normal, you can actually see that there's 3 segments to this little like detector here, whereas in the vibration monitor, the vibration model is what I meant to say, not monitor. It's only one infrared segment, not 3.
But because it's the internet, and the internet is full of internet autists, a bunch of these people seemingly went and watched a ton of Hassan content to find more examples of the animal mistreatment, and it does really build quite a grim picture. And this is really why a ton of
got a whole animal abuse portfolio.
Hassan uses his pets basically as props during his live streams, forcing them to stay in place for hours at a time. Within about a day of his initial denial, several videos surfaced either from past streams or from the stream in question, showing the same sequence of events. Kaya shifts position.
And again, it's like no, like there's been so many bad animal owners. So many bad animal owners on YouTube. But you know what? Even though we were right to criticize him, somebody like what was it, Logan Paul, who bought a pig, a teacup pig, but then it got too big because it's a freaking pig. Uh, and so he sold it off. I don't know if he sold it off, but he gave it away. And it's like, well, you know what? At the end of the day, at least if he's not gonna be able to take care of it, at least he gave it away to a farm or something. Now, unfortunately, that pig is probably bacon by now, but at least it got to go to a farm. Somebody who could actually take care of it, and it wasn't just like in a corner, or something like that. Constantly being forced to stay in a corner while being a large animal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's a very, I'm not even gonna say a fine line. Well, I don't know. I guess it is. I guess you could say it's a fine line, but there is a line that where you cross where it goes from like being a bad owner of an animal to being like abusive towards that animal.
Hassan reaches off scream, then a yelp or alarm, and then compliance. In another resurface clip from months earlier, Hassan jokes about how he's teaching her to sit in place for hours and hours and hours on end.
We're using the elevated bed, as you guys can see.
Oh yeah, Twitch and Amazon does not care.
And one of the things with the elevated bed...
Dude, we're gonna talk about Dan Clancy and his handling of the whole situation too, because it's absolutely disgusting. And I feel like personally, both Emaru and Saeed should pursue charges. Genuinely. Not even at this point for themselves, but because of how terrible of a precedent it sets if they do not receive some kind of punishment for this. Genuinely. I feel like they should do it basically as a way. They should do it for the people who cannot do it. You know what I'm saying? The other victims,
she has a leash on right now,
future
on the
and
bed,
past,
so she can't like really get
who just
off
don't
of
have the power.
So she now knows to sit in place for hours and hours on end.
People then dug up another clip where a woman called Jennifer Welch, I think that's who this is, I'm pretty sure, notes that Kaya's collar is too tight and it's choking her. Hassan's very unconcerned response was that Kaya has a lot of neck meat, as if that changes the fact that her collar was literally choking her slowly?
I love her.
Well, I see this all the time, especially with people who, they don't want to buy the vest to walk their dogs, so they have to, like, keep the freaking dog collar super tight, and it's like, brother, just loosen the collar and buy them a walking vest. So that, because that holds on to them from the chest, not from the neck, and you're not choking them.
I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we get.
It's you have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking her.
She's like, she has a lot of neck meat.
There are clips where Kaya's so
if it has a lot of neck meat, loosen the freaking collar. Like, see how he just makes excuses? Instead of just being like, oh, is that true? Alright, cool, I didn't know that. Yeah, no, let's adjust it. Should I just buy a new one? Like, that would be my immediate response. Would be like, oh, is that right? Is that true? Alright, then, yeah, let's freaking change. Let's change it. Let's change it up. Like either remove it. Let's buy it. Like, can you adjust it? Like, and if not, then alright, then I guess I gotta go buy a new one. Thanks for telling me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
clearly wants to get off the bed, and Hassan won't let her.
No, instead he starts to make excuses.
Know,
like, he's like, I can do no
I
wrong.
have dogs. I have 2 big dogs. This stuff.
How
is
dare you tell me I've made a mistake?
just so bizarre to me. This is not training, Hassan. This borders into bizarre.
And so this is sad. I've seen this one. I saw this one on Twitter. This is so sad. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said that it's like you need to like let it free roam to get some water, bro. Cause my doggo, my big boy Deku, he does the exact same thing. He does this thing where whenever he's hungry or whenever he's thirsty, he will come up to me, even if I'm live, right here, stand on 2 legs, put both of his arms and legs first on my armrest for my desk chair, and sometimes it's just like a little like, hey, I want a head pat, love me. And he's such a good boy that it's just like a couple of head pats. He's on his way. He does what he do. Like, you know, I don't know. He's not a loud dog. He doesn't like bark unless there's like some random stranger out in the front door, in which case he'll give him a couple of, you know, like one or two little like, "What's up? Who are you?" And it's just like, "All right, cool, night. Well, my owner's not freaking out, so I'm pretty sure you're cool." And you know, so the little dog is the real problematic one. But uh, in advance of that same exact like attitude that he has, if he's ever hungry for food, he'll actually start to paw at me. If I ignore him, he'll put his freaking paws on my actual shoulder and scratch the hell out of my shoulder. If he's thirsty, interestingly enough, he'll start licking his lips like crazy. And if I ignore him for too long, he'll start freaking drooling on me. Like, yeah, like maybe it's because of his breed that he is, because he's a rather large dog. But that's pretty freaking smart in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And so I immediately know that I'm like, oh, I messed up. Yeah, no, either he doesn't have food, or like in the bowls, which for the most part that's never really a problem. I always make sure the bowls are nice and full before I start streaming. But occasionally he'll destroy the water bowl and he'll want it refilled. So it's like when I saw this video, it reminded me so much of my own doggo that he was so I couldn't, bro. Look at her.
He wants to get off the bed, and Hassan won't let her. And this is
looks at the water bowl and turns around because she's like,
"I have two big dogs."
All right, let me see. Is this guy gonna?
So bizarre to me. This is not training, Hassan.
Like she's weighing her options here, bro.
Weird power dynamic.
Licks the leg exactly this. I can't.
These videos are bizarre. I really don't like watching these. I don't know why, but these ones I think make me more upset than some of the other things that have been floating around. In yet another video.
Yeah, it's the whole freaking what is it? The I can forgive being pro-terrorism, but animal abuse is where I draw the line. And then the other chick is like, you can abuse supporting terrorism.
Hassan calls Kaya a well-trained bear and once again forces her to get back onto her bed.
I heard about that one, Mr. Gabriel. One thing at a time.
Also, look.
But the fact that they put him on the front page is wild.
What do you think?
Like, you have to submit an application for that, bro.
That is a well-trained bear.
I have never done it myself, but I know about the fact that you have to submit an application for that. No more distractions, I'm sorry, everyone. We'll continue.
Don't do it! Don't say it! That's where we're at. What is this? Quiet as a mouse.
Bro, let her go. You got a whole mansion that you share, just you two.
What are you looking at?
Like he constantly talks about how she's spoiled and well trained and all this other million things. Like, then get a dog door and let her go outside to pee. Let her get water in the water bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she's so well trained, let her go around the house, brother. Get her some fluffy beds, some nice, pediatric freaking doggo beds or whatever the hell.
This is just a guy who wants
you freaking champagne socialist.
I think you're wrong, actually, and I don't think that's what this is. Someone did a time lapse that showed Kaya sitting in the same spot for hours on end and basically being instructed to get back in her bed whenever she got out of it. So I have seen the argument being made that dogs do in fact stay in the same spot for hours at a time, and I will agree with that to the extent that usually that's when they're sleeping. Like when they're
Oh yeah, no. In the middle of the heat during the day, like for example, pretty much since I started streaming, because I literally saw him hop onto the bed as I was hitting like go live. It's been an hour. And my doggo's just been laying on my bed, by the way, which is a bad habit that I need to get off of him, but I can't. I love him too much. I cuddle up with him at night. I can't. It's gonna be a real difficult thing to explain to my future girlfriend.
They're asleep, when they're
Listen,
not switched on. And I can say this from my own experience. My dogs will often come in and lay on the floor at my feet.
Listen,
or off to the side
as a
of
child,
me
every
when
child
I'm
wants to
editing or
sleep
filming or
with the
doing
doggo
whatever,
as a
and actually,
pillow.
a lot of my clips,
And as an adult, I get to do that, damn it.
Edit out the little
And I'm gonna
edit
keep doing
out
that until I
as
can't
they
no
come
longer.
Go in and out of my office.
Until some lady's like, you gotta stop. And
them
I'm like, alright,
staying
fine.
next to me, yeah, they do that for a little while, maybe, and then they go outside and they go chase a squirrel, or they want me to give them a cuddle and then they go away, or they want to go and have a drink of water or something. A dog staying in the same spot awake for hours at a time, I don't think is terribly normal. Dude, you are so stinking cute. I just want to squeeze you till you pop.
Oh, she got a big doggo too. They can't even say that she's not a doggo owner.
I don't want to be mean to you by popping you. Okay. Okay, bye. Yeah. Okay, have a nice day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You can go. Bye. And the thing that
Yeah, see, it's like, I feel like that's a pretty natural, like, it's incredibly natural, at least for me, currently, for the doggos to even notice that it's like, oh, he's about to do his thing. Especially for me, because, I mean, fair enough, fair is fair. I don't speak like this normally. It's a voice act. For those who are unaware, this is voice acting. So they know right off the bat that it's just like, oh, he's doing his thing, and he's just gonna be busy for a while. So if they want to go outside and if they want to do whatevs, they know that I'm like distracted. So the only way to get my attention is gonna be, like I said earlier, for them to come up to me and like actually freaking come on up and get my attention. Even the little doggo knows that if when I'm currently doing this, he's not gonna jump on my lap. But if I'm not doing the voice, if I'm not doing all this, then it's like it's free reign. Like even if I'm in the middle of the night editing or like doing something like that, he'll just toss himself onto my lap. But interestingly enough, he won't really do it if I'm in the middle of a stream like this. You know, with the light, with the freaking like the camera light on and everything.
that's so clearly messed up.
Like they're
about
smarter.
this
They're
is
smarter
that
than we
Hassan
give them
thinks
credit
that
for.
being
Telling you,
nice to
crazy.
his dog is spoiling her, and he's repeatedly said this. In one video, he mentions how it's some sort of special event that Kaya was allowed to free roam around his house, I guess.
Because a lot of people are saying, someone's been a bad girl in my absence, by the way, and you can tell because she's like literally crying. She's not used to place because while I was gone, she got the free roam like a cow the entire day. I don't know if she actually got a decent amount of workout this morning or not, but
That's a free roam like a cow.
Okay, she did go to the park apparently.
How is that not the default? Free. See, I love everybody in the chat. Free roam, free roam. Place is prison. I freaking love it. La vaca, move.
Okay, she did go to the park apparently, and she's still being a baby. My haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog when she's being spoiled, and then
you could also just let her leave.
Train her in the opposite direction. Train her into thinking that she can just like get my attention by crying in the background.
I don't like you. And the worst part is, this mistreatment of Kaya actually started when she was just a puppy. In one incident, Hassan puts puppy Kaya in a small enclosure with his bigger dog Fiona, encouraging Fiona to—
Oh wait, hold up, that's a third dog? That's not even fish! I thought this was fish in this video! So you're telling me he had a third dog he was abusing?
bite Kaya and basically teach her a lesson while he laughs maniacally about how funny it is to watch his little baby dog be scared.
I've seen her. Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? That they
Nah, son. There is sometimes situations where the doggos have to, like, figure out the hierarchy between each other. But me personally, I get involved because there's such a difference in size between my doggos, right? But on top of that, you don't want them to injure each other. They're like, these doggos are going at each other. They're trying to like bite each other's faces, you know what I'm saying? And since they're young doggos, they might not have the same control as an adult doggo where they're only trying to like give a warning bite. They might be going at full force. That's very scary.
to chop it.
Like, that's
Fiona
so cruel, bro.
Snaps at her, she'll just go ah, 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 and like run away. Run away like a goofball crying. It's the funniest thing on the planet. She needs to learn. See?
Bro, how is it that chat is like, what the hell, dude?
See?
The wind, children.
Did you see that? I want you guys to see what happens when she actually gets scared. It's so fun.
How are we just having fun with this chat?
I'm not sure what Hassan's dogs are supposed to be learning from this little gladiator session right here. Aside from the fact that he will just go ahead and endanger them himself. This will probably shock
It's like,
none of
bro,
you
he
who might-
reminds me of the people who put insects in a box to murder each other, like for their entertainment. That's some psycho
position on,
shiz.
you know, most issues, but I am a big believer that dogs will just figure it out and that they have their own dynamics and their own ways of communicating that obviously humans don't really fully super understand, even if we think we do. And I've been like that basically forever. Like, obviously, if dogs are attacking each other and being violent and biting and all that type of thing, yes, for real, get involved and protect your pet. But if they're just kind of working out how to play with each other or whatever, or setting boundaries, I think that's perfectly fine. But with that said, I just couldn't ever see myself laughing or finding it funny that one of my dogs was going after one of my other dogs.
Like, in the best case scenario, you could say that Fiona was trying to set her boundaries, but when you freaking stick them in a cage, there's no boundaries to set. Kaya can't go anywhere.
This is psychotic. But this does seem to kind of explain why Kaya has apparently attacked other dogs in the past. Dogs are not companions to Hassan. They are props for his content, slaves even. And Hassan thinks that owning a pet is akin to owning a slave for personal consumption. He said so once in a rant where he was seemingly trying to make a point about the overall immorality of pet ownership. Ah yes, pet ownership is very, very immoral, says the guy who shocks his dog to keep her compliant. Okay. Hassan has also more or less made it clear that he prioritizes the aesthetics of his dogs over their ability to breathe or like the functionality of the breed. When
Yeah,
he was
that's
dog
about
shopping
pugs
in
in particular.
2023, someone told him to avoid French bulldogs because of their breathing problems, but Hassan disagreed with that advice, saying that
Oh, dude, French bulldogs have that problem? I thought it was about a pug. Poor pugs. Their freaking eyeballs pop out, bro.
he didn't care and that it's just a dog.
It's just such a lib ass, like, oh, dude, please don't get a Frenchie. I just wrote a Vox article talking about how problematic they are. Like, I don't give a I know they have breathing problems. I know they're incredibly inbred. I don't give a shit. I know. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. This is a dog.
Which doesn't really make any sense because if your dog has breathing problems, you will pay for those breathing problems in vet bills over time. Unless your plan is
Yeah, he's like, except unless you're a freaking champagne socialist who gets money donated to him constantly by other socialists. Because that, as you know, socialism is all about giving money to one person.
to let your dog slowly suffocate, which might be a possibility considering he's tried to suffocate his current dog.
I think you're choking her.
So yeah, checks out. Depressingly, this type of behavior hasn't only been reserved for Kaya either. Hassan has acted this way towards his other dog, Fish. Why would you call a dog Fish? Clips have circulated showing Hassan pulling Fish by his tail, and really, we probably should have expected.
Which is just so incredibly just no. That's just like you you could freaking dislocate that thing. Not to mention the fact that it's connected to their spinal column. Like,
This from
directly.
a man who openly advocates for political violence at every turn. As much as I don't like Hassan, I am trying to be fair in the criticism here, and as far as tail pulling goes, I have two big dogs with big long tails, and I know that if I pulled it, it would hurt them. I know that. But I'm also like, okay, well, if there was a context where something, you know, serious was happening and I needed to get them immediately, and say they were, I don't know, trying to fight with a snake or something, and I needed to get them away from the snake really quickly, but I couldn't get to their neck or, you know, to their collar or whatever, would I pull their tail? And I just...
Their leg is so much better of an anchor point. And so, like, in no other instance, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. I feel like the tail... Maybe I'm biased, though. Maybe I'm biased because my doggo's tail, like, since birth, before I ever got him, his own parents, unfortunately, like, seriously injured his tail, so he's always had a messed up and warped tail. So maybe I'm biased, too, you know what I'm saying?
I still don't think I would. I'd probably grab their hindquarters and pull them back just because that's meatier. I don't know. I'm not a fan of any of this. I don't
No,
know,
their
maybe I'm-
their freaking fat thighs would probably be like it's a much more better anchor point, a lot more meat, and even then, if like for some reason you're losing your grip, that you have the actual like rest of the dog's leg, like their foot, their paws, and everything to latch on. Not to mention their like their knees, you know. So it's like there's just more area to grab. There's more surface to grab. I
Maybe
feel
I'm
like.
the weirdo. I just cannot see a context where I'd be pulling on my dog's tail. I just even if I needed to get them for some emergency reason. I wasn't sure where else this fit, but I do want to add it into this video, and I want to come back to these damned shock collars, okay? Because I think that there is established evidence that Hassan uses them. He has shown this and admitted to it over the years. For example, during a conversation at what looks like a house party, he, along with someone else who I'm sure matters on some niche corner of the internet, discuss how a dog trainer that they know/use, I suppose, uses shock collars. Hassan indicates that it's how you can have your dog off leash.
He'll get a shock collar.
He'll get training to like basically be off collar. Like you don't need to ever have a leash on him.
Also, in all of this, because people on the internet are incredibly observant, to put it mildly, people went to the effort of finding specific clips that showed the shock collar's remote on Hassan's desk while he is streaming when there's different angles. There's also another clip that people found where Hassan tries to subtly take a shock collar remote out of his bag, in addition to hiding it from those filming, because I guess these people film themselves everywhere, I don't know, while out in public with the dogs. And this
And it's like, bro, I thought you put like, what is the point of the training that your doggo doesn't need to be on a leash if you still gotta shock it?
makes sense given that Hassan has seemingly used these devices for years. Alright, so where does this leave
I
all
thought the
of
point of
this?
the
And
training
like I
was so that you
said,
didn't gotta
I
shock
try
it.
to be charitable to people even when I don't think they deserve it. Let's pretend for a moment that we are in civil court and this whole situation is a balance of probabilities. Is it more probable that Hassan isn't very nice to his dogs? I think the answer to that is yes. Is it also probable that using shock in training collars on some dogs is kind of cruel and awful? I think that answer is also yes. This I can also attest to because we actually bought one from my little girl dog because she screams at everything and we were at our wits' end trying everything to get her to stop. And I hate to admit this, it's embarrassing, but we used it once and I hated the sound that she made, and we haven't ever done it again. So
Yeah, believe it or not, electrifying an animal makes them freak the hell out.
look, I understand that when you want your dog to just act right, sometimes it's, you know, people are inclined to do this type of thing to them, but, you know, for me personally, and I'm trying not to pass judgment on other people. I'm passing judgment on Hassan, but I'm not trying to pass judgment on everybody.
I feel like if you're a dog trainer, your job is to train dogs. The simple fact that you have no idea how another person's dog, like, because a doggo has trust and confidence. There you go. My doggo just got up. He gave up. That was about an hour and 15 minutes. He's already, like, given up on that spot where he was laying down. So that's about how long it takes for my doggo to freaking give up on laying down in one place. Anyway, that's just for reference. So Kaya sitting there for 4, 5, 6, 8 hours at a time is insane. Yeah, no. And that's late here. It's about their bedtime too, you know? Anyway. I freaking lost my train of thought because my doggo got up.
would not be for me. This is not something that I would want to do to my dog. It just
Oh right. If you're like a dog trainer and like you don't know like this dog, like potentially the doggo might even bite you or something, totally valid. Okay, if you're a dog trainer, I just give you a little bit more leeway because you kind of it's a little bit more dangerous in general. But on top of that, I feel like most dog trainers hopefully would be smart enough to not put it on max settings. You know what I'm saying?
it feels quite wrong. That said, there is a ton of support for shock collars, particularly among dog trainers and lots of other kinds of people. I can't unilaterally say in one direction or another if it's right or wrong, but it's wrong for me. That hill I will die on. But when we are talking about Hassan and not applying this to any and all other situations, I think it's mental to shock your dog for trying to move off of its bed. I think it is insane to reportedly force your dog to stay in the same spot for hours and hours and hours on end. I think it's unhinged to act like your dog is spoiled because it's hurt and or wants attention, and I also think it's mad to use your dog as some sort of prop in the background of your live streams. And after seeing all of this, I have to come to the conclusion that Hassan probably shouldn't be allowed to have dogs. I'm sorry, he's not very nice to them. And the thing, guys, that I want you to remember is that these clips are what he's allowing you to see. How does this person act behind the scenes? It is possible in some universe that everybody has misunderstood what has gone on here and this dog isn't being mistreated in any way, but I personally don't think that's the case. And the people defending him, despite the growing evidence, and I'm sure that there's so much more out there, what I've included in this video is just what people have been able to find, because I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm really not gonna go and watch hours and hours and hours of Hassan content. I'm not gonna do that to myself.
Dude, there is so much more than what she is showing here. But additionally, on top of all of that, the people who defend Hassan can't think of a better excuse than just like, I went to his house one time and I saw the dog. I saw it. It's a dog. So he didn't shock it. It's like, what do you mean? What does that have to do with that? He obviously shocked the dog. But they're like, yeah, but one time, like 3 months ago, I went to Hassan's house and I saw the dog and it was a dog. It's like, okay.
Anyway, the people defending him and downplaying the behavior
that means he don't shock
right in front of their very eyes. I don't have a lot of nice things to say about these people because I don't know. I think excusing this type of thing because you, ideologically agree with somebody is kind of asinine. This isn't a political issue, but I do feel like Hassan's defenders and followers are making it seem like he's being attacked because he's a massive leftist, when in reality, I think it's because your average person watches an animal being mistreated and feels some type of way about it. I get the impression that Hassan is one of those people who views dogs as a thing that should do something for him rather than a member of the family, and I actually think that that is an attitude that was really pervasive even in Western countries with dads especially, up until quite recently. You know, that was an attitude that my dad had before we got our family dog. He was like, dogs are working dogs. They live outside and they live in the shed and that's what they do. They don't come in the house. And I kind of feel like that's what we are seeing and observing in Hassan, is this attitude that the dog is there for you. And he's more or less said this himself. You know, this is not something that he views as an autonomous little creature. He views it as a slave that he's using for his own consumption. So with this,
and it's like, I am not necessarily denouncing every instance of that, because there's obviously there are dog owners, for example, in the garages that Papa Monkey would be working at, where they fix, like trucks, 18-wheeler, transmissions, stuff like that. These are like garages that they constantly have like machinery and expensive stuff at. So during the nighttime, they gotta lock them up, and they have guard dogs that they let out. Normally, like 3, 4, 5 guard dogs. They're gonna be like checking it, like sort of like checking the perimeter, making sure that nobody breaks in. And it's like, okay, they're gonna have a lot more of a sort of like businessy relationship with the doggo. They're gonna, it's not gonna be quite like their little cuddle buddies necessarily. But even then, there's still like a certain limit to like how far you can go with that. It's not gonna be okay to abuse the dog. It's not gonna be okay to freaking keep tasing it for no freaking reason. And on top of that, I feel like people who have dogs for that purpose, for that reason, they would it would be a situation. Normally, I feel like they would be like, yeah, I have dogs. They're guard dogs. They do they do a good job. And that's pretty much it. They were trained for that, and that's it. You know, like there's not. I don't really take them out to walk, or I don't really take them out to whatevs. It's like, all right, well, yeah, you could say it's a bad dog owner because he doesn't take them out for walkies or whatevs, but it is what it is. It's like they understand that their relationship with their dog is a lot more business. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot more transactional. For Hassan, he knows that his relationship with his dog is equally as transactional, but he wants to paint the picture that he's this like super great, awesome dog owner, and that he's like super cool with his dog. So it's like he has to go and lie about it. He knows that the way he's doing it, the way he treats the dog is bad, so he lies, he makes excuses. It's like if you really had no problem with this transactional relationship you had with your dog, you wouldn't go through so much effort to try to cover it up, to try to lie about it, to try to like spin the story, to try to like obfuscate it, to try to like confuse people about it.
In mind, it's not surprising that he has done this to not only Kaya, but to other dogs that he's had in the past. And it's not surprising that he's expressed a lot of opinions
song for this?
that
Is
are
that
not
the
very
Shock My Dog
animal-friendly
one? We
over
already
the
saw that one.
years. And look, guys, at the end of the day, this topic may have been blown out of proportion. I don't think it
Yeah, we
has
saw that
been.
one
I
already.
think that people are just finding more and more evidence to back up the original claim of abuse and mistreatment. But, you know, if it has been blown out of proportion, I still think it's worth having conversations
You can go
around
back
this,
and see the VOD if you want to see my reaction to it.
making their dogs front and center in the things that they're doing.
We're actually gonna be
I don't
checking out the
ever
Dan
think it's a
Clancy
bad
one today.
thing to advocate for treating animals with decency and with kindness and with love, especially the animals that you choose to bring into your home. Now, on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder: check out Fume using the link in the description. As you guys know, they've been a massive supporter of this channel, and I recently actually bullied a friend of mine into giving them a try because this friend of mine is a vapey person and likes to inhale things that are not so great. So if you are like my
All right, well, you know, good on you. Get your bag.
He was shocking her and was using a shock collar. You're like, hey, mine, help you. This is not.
Cool.
So I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Has this topic been blown out of proportion? Are you on that side of this where you're like, hey, this is not so bad. You guys are just Looney Tunes who are picking on this.
All right, so looks like that's about the end of the video. Yeah, no, honestly, I for sure think, like, I mean, like at a certain, you know, I for sure think he shot the dog. Not only because I can see for myself in the video that he freaking clearly reaches over for the shock device, which we know he keeps there to shock her, and then she yelps like getting shocked, you know. But on top of that, the way he went about it, the way he tried to obfuscate, the way he tried to like lie about it, not only once, but the multiple different stories, the multiple different lies, the fact that he kept changing the lie, the fact that he kept like trying to come up with new lies, and then getting caught on that lie. Like he wouldn't admit to the lie until he got caught on it. Like it's so disgusting that at this point it's like even if I somehow was gaslit into believing that what I saw in the video wasn't real, your reaction to it more than convinced me that it was real, that you shot your dog, obviously. And now he's going on a whole thing where he's trying to like make it seem like shot collars are not that bad. So it's like, bro, like get out of here with that. Absolutely disgusting. We've talked about it in the past, but I don't want to let the situation die. And the more evidence that comes out, the more I'm gonna react to it because it gets. It's just disgusting, bro. Like you're messing with doggos now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so bad, and it's like what pisses me off is that it feels like he's not going to improve as a dog owner because of the fact that he's just making excuses, and that's kind of why I don't want to let it go. The fact that he doesn't want to improve and admit fault makes me feel like he's just gonna keep doing it, and I feel like that's how most people feel. And that's why most people are just not gonna let go of this story. It's like because they genuinely are still concerned for Kaya. But we're gonna move on to the next video. Please go be sure to drop Sydney Watson a like or drop a sub. All that good stuff to her. She makes some amazing content. I'll go ahead and link it to the Discord, and it'll be on the description below if you're on the VOD. Alright, moving right on along. I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I kind of wanted to react to the entire Emerald video with all of you, and we might do that, but it's an hour long, so we're gonna have to do that on a different day because today I don't got a whole lot of time to stream. So we're gonna check out Decoy Voice's video on this because it seems like potentially he also covers Miss Kip's reaction, but before we discussed the fact that Emerald was assaulted at TwitchCon at a different stream. Not quite the same situation, but I'm guessing at this point, Emerald maybe like, you know, honestly, to her credit, it seems like with the whole Twitch situation at TwitchCon and now this, it feels like she kind of just wants to like air out the room, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? She's just like, you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all this stuff. She is basically going all out. She's saying, I'm just gonna, like screw Twitch, screw all these people, screw the online friendships. Like, I'm just gonna expose everything. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say my piece. And one of those things that she's come out and mentioned is that apparently she and Miskiff had been dating for quite a while. They had an incredibly toxic relationship. Miskiff apparently got super abusive mentally, verbally, physically. Not necessarily to her. She hasn't made any claims that he directly and purposefully assaulted her. But one of the accusations is that apparently he may or may not have thrown a phone in her direction. He says that he just threw it casually onto the bed, and somehow it freaking smashed her freaking eyeball and left her a black eye. How the hell that happens, I don't know. Now that's a freaking leap of logic, you know what I'm saying? That leap of logic is a larger leap than the freaking phone would have made from the bed to her eyeball. But okay, and I want to go through the entire video, but it's a long one. We'll go through it a different day. But that's about as much as I know about this. I haven't even seen Miss Kip's reaction all the way. Just the little bits that Twitch has been like. I mean, not Twitch, but Twitter has been like posting here and there. But let's get into it. Let's see what is shown on here, what's not shown on here, and potentially we might even look up another video on it. But let's go.
Twitch streamer Amiru just dropped a bombshell video exposing Twitch.
Yes, I didn't want to bring it up just yet because I'm assuming they're gonna bring it up here. We'll talk about it in a moment. But yes, I did specifically see Emiru's I saw how she specifically said it happened. It went down, the alleged essay, and how Ms. Kip said the alleged essay went down. But those were just instances that were clipped on Twitter. So I kind of need to like actually get the full story here before I say anything too much. You know what I'm saying?
But more importantly, everything about her ex-boyfriend.
Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Ms. Kip has done towards me.
To which he did quickly respond to.
I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and I will be releasing it as time goes on, because why not? But
good, please release it. And you know what's even better? What's funny is the fact that all of this is like, no matter how bad any of this is, Ms. Kip is equally a trash human being for keeping it all a secret. No matter what it is, all this blackmail that he says he has, no matter what it is, you're a douchebag for keeping it all a secret. Whatever it is, it means that you're conspiring to keep it all hidden because you know about it and you haven't said shit about it.
Before that, I would like to address everything that was said today.
as right now, if you Google his name, all the top results are the allegations from her. Now there's a lot to unpack here, from her claims, the mountains of evidence, and his responses, but drama aside, I think the real headline is how Twitch in a way assisted in the escape of Amiru's assaulter, as she opened up on the aftermath of the attack.
I'm so glad. Okay, good. I saw specifically Decoy Voice's video on it, and I was kind of hoping he'd go over like the general everything that Imuru has been coming out with. Awesome, because then that way that leaves us an ability to go through and break down the Emiru video in its entirety. The Miskin video I could not find at all. His response, I guess he just left it on his VOD on Twitch. So I gotta like find his Twitch and search for the VOD. So that I'll do that. Depending how long it is, we might even do that now.
Someone came into their work who matched the description of the guy.
But I haven't seen anybody
Person was saying,
re-upload
like,
only
"Oh,
that
I'm,
like that segment. I guess I would say.
traveling to Texas, and I caused like quite a stir at a TwitchCon. And this person, like, you know, reached out to my manager, reached out to police, San Diego police, interviewed them. But basically, what I'm trying to say is because
Shout out to Emeru's manager, Melissa. What an absolute legend. She basically, if it wasn't for her, there like half of the actual legitimate, not even half. If it wasn't for Emeru's manager, I think every good decision Twitch has made up until this point in regards to the situation, they would not have made. They would have made every single wrong decision, every single wrong choice. They would have let this guy escape scot-free if it was not for Emeru's manager. Flat out.
all this stuff was delayed, this guy was able to get really far away from San Diego, allegedly.
He admits to some of the
All we know,
allegations.
he, like,
We'll see what
lives
Decoy
around
Voice puts in, and then we'll
where
check that
any
out
of
at the
her
end.
roommates live. Like, I can't, like, help her if, like, I don't know who this person is, and they were refusing to do it. The investigation's still going on, but it's, like, been a huge mess because of all of the delays and, like, refusal to work with the police.
And remember, this is after the CEO essentially blamed Amiru for the attack.
Yeah, what happened, and you have to decide whether you believe, I don't know if this is coming directly from Asmongold, or if this was, like, told, or if this is, like, him reiterating, so I need to clarify that. But apparently, for some reason, in the early stages, Twitch may or may not have refused to give the name of the assaulter. Why the hell not? Why would they refuse? I don't know. I don't know. I got no idea. But this would not be the first time that Twitch has gone out of their way to protect a sexual... damn it, I can't even say that on YouTube, right? I'm still on YouTube. Damn. This is not the first time Twitch has effectively taken actions to benefit the SA... Sorry, I can't say the full word because YouTube might already be in trouble for even saying the first part of that sentence, for word. I mean, but whatever. SA the what should we say? Just SA. If I can think of a better term for it, I'll think of something. But the freaking SA and basically they've made the platform, not to mention made TwitchCon a safer experience, not for the victims, but they've made it a safer experience for the aggressors, for the SAers. So it's freaking disgusting. And hopefully he's
Even
gonna go
though
over
the
it.
CEO
Exactly.
finally released this long block of text, admitting that they failed the creators, finally apologizing to Amiru, but apparently it was never directly to her.
I was literally in a Discord call with my friends, and they were like, "Did you see that Twitch apologized to you?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" Basically, what I'm trying to say is, they put out that tweet. I was never apologized to privately. They put that out without, like, consulting me or anything. I didn't know that they were gonna do that, so that was, yeah.
So obviously it was just a political piece. They put that out for the public. They didn't even try to reach Emeru at all.
As honestly, it seems like they're just tiptoeing around their statements, assuming there's going to be a lawsuit from Amiru, where an apology just makes
And there should be. If there wasn't already, there should be now.
Makes it easier for her attorneys to
Because of
establish
how they
fault,
reacted.
especially when the CEO says, "We failed by allowing it to happen," or response after, and our CEO apologizes online in a very public forum. That sounds like an open and shut case, but the worst part about it is it took this much to even get an acknowledgement of the attack, as it really seems Twitch simply doesn't care about sexual assault, as after Amiru's assault, these two
Here we go! Alright, decoy voice! I told you this was a shizzing on Twitch stream! Yep, alright, we're going right into it!
girls teamed up.
Yes, this was, if I'm not mistaken. What the frick were their names? Zoe Spencer would be the chick who holds him down. And, Nina Lynn is the lady who, unconsensually twerked on Saeed.
On this dude, with one holding him down while the other one twerked on him. Now, after massive backlash, the girls were banned on Twitch.
If I am confusing the two, or I've got those two people mixed up or switched, please let me know in the comment section.
Only for one of the bans to last one day. But now, more people have found other instances of the same girls doing the same thing to the same dude. Now, a lot of idiots out there think this is just funny, but as I think Asmongold said it, if this was two prominent male streamers holding down a female streamer's assistant so the other one could grind their private parts on their body for live stream content, they wouldn't just be banned on Twitch forever, they would be in jail. But the Twitch CEO,
And that is absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, in my opinion, true. Yeah, no, you'd have a freaking knee in your neck, like, pretty quickly if you did that. Let's just speak facts right now.
CEO doesn't seem too focused on policing this on his platform, while his priorities lie elsewhere.
The thing we do need to make sure we do, we got to keep attracting younger viewers that, grow up on TikTok, when they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, even though
And yeah, like,
they shouldn't be.
This incident should probably end Dan's career, as even if Twitch
I don't know
shuffles him
how he still
around
has a
to another
job.
position within Amazon, I think he's just another lawsuit waiting to happen. But Amiru didn't just end Dan Clancy.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I kinda believe that Amazon is doing like a 4D checkers, like 1 million IQ play, and allowing Dan to stay in the position that he's in, because they may anticipate it all coming to a boiling point, and as soon as it happens, Amazon is just gonna pin all the blame on Dan, and they're just gonna fire him. And then Amazon gets to just clean their hands of the entire situation, put a new CEO, a more competent CEO in position, and then let all the lawsuits fall on Dan Clancy. Let's be real. That's what I would do. If I was Amazon, I'd freaking pin it all on him. Cause screw it, he absolutely is one of the main culprits of this. And absolutely handles this in not only one of the worst ways possible, but absolutely almost incriminates himself damn near in his actions. Like, bro literally makes every bad decision possible. Not only from only the ban lasted for the two ladies a day. The guy who kissed Emeru, they banned him for 30 days. Like I said, if it wasn't for Melissa, who demanded he be permabanned, bro would be back in 30 days to stalk Emeru again. Which, let's be real, because Twitch doesn't actually do IP blocking or hardware ID blocking, the guy's just gonna make a new account anyways and still be back in like 24 hours. So it doesn't matter if they freaking banned him permanently or not.
His career, as she's exposing everybody, especially her ex.
He would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruised very easily.
I would like to know if it was like a full water bottle or halfway full water bottle. Cause I'm gonna be real with y'all. Water's freaking heavy, bro. Liquids are heavy as hell, bro. I'm freaking you kidding me? I freaking throw a full can of Coke at your head and I'll knock you the hell out.
He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye, but he always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident. And
As internet
It's like okay, it's always an accident that you keep throwing your phone at her. It's one of those things where it's just like, brother, how is it that y'all had to have a whole conversation about you throwing your phone at her? And yet you kept doing it so much that at one point, let's give him the most generous instance here. It happened so often that at some point you accidentally gave her a black eye. Like at one point it's just like, brother, quit throwing shit.
sleuths are already digging up footage from 2022, where Amiru quickly alt-tabbed through windows, briefly showing a close-up shot she took of her eye. And in his response, it sounds like he just admits it.
She brushed over.
Oh damn, they even found a freaking up close shot? I'm telling you, bro, Emerald got the Tism squad on this one. Let's freaking go, bro. Damn! If she feels the need to screenshot and save all their fights, that's pretty scary.
Look of her eye, and in his response, it sounds like he just admits it.
She brushed over that I threw water bottles or my phone near her, but that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell.
It's like, that doesn't make it any better, bro! That doesn't make it any better! You're admitting that you're constantly throwing shit at her for like no reason. Stop throwing shit at her.
Told me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. I will throw you.
Yeah, that's all that happened. That's it. I just bruised her eye. I just gave her a black eye by throwing shit at her. But that's all that happened. That's all that happened. So you admit it's true.
An example, chat.
Now we're just hearing hearsay from both sides, and I'm obviously going to be biased.
Well, you're definitely not wrong. It's absolutely hearsay from both sides. But he pretty much just admitted to it right there, didn't he?
Towards Amiru, as she's a close friend to Asmund.
I mean, she said he would throw water bottles and phones, and in one instance, she got a black eye from it. And he says that he would throw water bottles and cell phones, and in one instance, she got a black eye from it. Tell me I'm lying! Because I don't feel like I'm lying. I pretty much just said what they said, both of them.
To whom I'm a huge fan of. But even taking a step back to see this objectively, even if she bruises easily, if you hit her in the eye so hard she thought to take a selfie to possibly use as evidence against you, I'm guessing reality is closer to her story than yours. As evidence.
Not only that, but again, she mentions the fact that she had to bring it up in conversation. She had to tell him, stop throwing shit at me. I freaking bruise easy. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, brother. Like, I don't know. Like,
this is something Emiru brought plenty of, as she showed several instances of him getting angry at her video gameplay, but then showing chat logs of after they had broken up to illustrate how desperate.
Okay, now this is the stuff I would definitely was seeing. The fact that Ms. Kiff would get mad that Emerald was better at games than her. Bro was pissed that she was better at League than him. Like, bro, get freaking good.
He was to reconnect with her, only to find some of these were likely written by AI. But she wasn't the only one hoarding evidence from the relationship, as apparently he saved video of how she allegedly starved her rabbits and their dirty living conditions. Now, being a bad pet owner is a hot button issue.
I saw this.
As apparently he saved video of how she allegedly starved her rabbits.
What are we looking at? What is this? There's no rabbits. Where's the rabbit?
and their dirty living condition.
Brother just has like a bunch of fur, like a bunch of fuzz. Yeah, like it's just a freaking. It's just a video of like a bunch of fur. There's no rabbit there. Is this just a bunch of fur that she cut off? Is this fur that he recorded while at the vet? Is this fur that like where is it? Like there's nothing to this.
Now, being a bad pet owner is a hot button issue, especially after a certain streamer's possible shock collar, but coming back to complain.
Yeah, again, we saw the shock collar there. We saw him shock the freaking dog. In this one, brother has not shown anything besides just what I don't even know what the hell that picture was of. But even if it was mites and poops and fur, there's no rabbit there. Like was that in the trash can? Like what is that?
About a rabbit cage after she went into how he allegedly assaulted her in her home, to which his response was acknowledging the incident and sharing his side of the story, saying he misread the situation. Now, I don't want to play those particular clips as it's sick. It would probably get me stricken for playing that audio, and it's not my story to share in detail like that. And although I'm no attorney, it seems that she explained a crime, and his very public and voluntary recollection of it sounds like, at least to me, an admission. But this goes far beyond online gossip. This is for the courts to interpret, and with Amiru seeking a restraining order, that's exactly where this is likely heading, as Amiru's also expecting to be sued.
I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit.
And I'll be honest, I know next to nothing about this guy. I even just recently found out about XQC due to his Hassan Dogtober 7th K911 coverage, and apparently he's a top 10 Twitch streamer. So pretty much
K911 stream is freaking wild.
The only thing I know about Mizkif is these allegations.
From now on, we're gonna be referring to the Hassan Kaya situation as the K911 situation.
But even if he successfully sues Amiru, he's never going to fix his public image, as Twitter is flooded with old clips of him smacking a streamer, crashing out at him.
Okay, I have to. Well, we gotta be fair.
If he successfully sues Amiru, he's never going to fix his public image, as Twitter.
We gotta be fair. First of all, this was the game. The whole point of the game was to slap each other. So, like, that being said, bro took it way too far. Bro had fun with that slap. Like, he was taking out something with that slap on Emily. Like, you did not have to hit extra Emily for that. Like, bro slapped her so hard. I think that might be the reason why extra Emily doesn't stop at red lights anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. Like, bro went hard on that one. Like, he really freaking knocked her in the next week.
Is flooded with old clips of him smacking a streamer, crashing out at Amiru's moderators to ban anybody criticizing him, with Reddit saying he's made her cry on stream, and even found a clip of him alleged.
I saw the clip where he gets pissed off because Emiru like surpasses him on views, and so he freaking gets pissed off, logs off the game, and then starts slamming doors.
Yelling at his ex, and I can't confirm the context or validity
I
of
have
any
not
of these
seen the one where he yells at his
what
ex.
I can say
I don't know Jack Squad on him and Maya.
is Mizkif is indeed a piece of shit, as apparently his previous controversy was over his comments on Charlie Kirk's assassination.
He's a right-wing political guy. They find that stuff funny all the time.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Oh, I didn't even know he said that.
God. What a shot. Holy crap.
Miz,
And that wasn't the only instance.
I think.
Oh, what a garbage dude. That's kind of a shitty reaction. I mean, no, that's kind of douchey. But, he didn't, like, condone it, though.
That Charlie Kirk's death was definitely a death, for sure. But yeah, I'm glad he's dead.
Oh, you're making, oh, come on! Never mind. He's trash.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Nah, you're trash,
I'm just kidding.
bro.
Or am I? No, I'm kidding. Am I? I don't. Well.
He's got
And I
no. Okay.
understand these
You know what?
guys
I
are
didn't even
coming
need
up
any more
to me
reason to
trying
not like this guy. But I didn't even know he was just this much of a piece of shit. All right, cool.
be edgy.
No, now I
Just
feel.
to
Now I don't
generate
feel
some
any
controversy
guilt over
in a
hating this guy.
several-hour-long live stream to be clipped and spread on the internet. But all jokes are derived from some level of truth, and you don't see that assassination video and say, "What a shot," or "You're glad he's dead," unless that's somewhat how you really feel. So this
Nah, bro is like King Joffrey in Game of Thrones. Like, you ever seen a villain that, like, you're like, I freaking hate this guy. And then as the show goes on, he constantly, like, validates your hatred of him, and you're like, oh, no, yeah, you're a piece of trash. Alright, cool. I don't feel bad about hating you anymore. Like, I kinda already thought you were gonna do, you had a douchey look.
idiot ended his stream saying he's not going anywhere as he's taken others down with him.
I am not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated. I have things I will be leaking over the next few days.
So you're keeping evidence, is what I'm hearing. You have if something terrible's happening and there are people doing these terrible things, that means that you're complicit, or in the worst case scenario, you're a serial blackmailer. So, yeah, release it. Like, why are you hiding it? What you got to hide? But just realize that everything you're hiding, you are hiding. And especially if it's something you've been holding on to for a long time, like the rabbit situation. So you're telling me, even if everything you're saying about the rabbits is true, you just watch these rabbits go through all that? You just let it happen? You're garbage. You're just equal. Even if it's true, even if Emeru is a garbage rabbit owner, that makes you equally as trash for being there and just watching it happen. Bro's over here recording it for fun. Oh, I might need this later to blackmail her. Instead of freaking like helping the rabbits out. Which again, the video he showed, I didn't see any freaking rabbits.
Of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on, because I do believe that this is a time to go.
As time goes on, which means he's gonna farm it. He's gonna try to like, he's gonna try to like keep people coming back to his stream, coming back to his channel. He's gonna try to farm all these things. So like, obviously, if you have anything, either drop it all right now. Like, what is all this, like, nonsense? He's only content brain. That's all he wants. He knows it's over. He knows his career is over. So he's gonna try to, like, extend this and stretch it out as far as he can for views.
Wild.
I don't know about you, but this doesn't shout innocence to me. This sounds like, if I'm going down for this, everybody else should too. Which is honestly probably even what his enemies want. Everybody from his inner circle being exposed for being scummy. It's just sad that this took Amiru being attacked on stage and Twitch to try to cover it up for her to finally not give a fuck. And just go after absolutely everybody that's ever done her wrong. So now that she's finally going off, we're all very proud of her. As she's essentially—
Yeah, bro, cause truly, at this point, it's too much. It's too much. None of it's getting resolved. It's not gonna get better. And at this point, it needs to be the top creators that make a big noise about it. Because all the small-time people, like, it doesn't matter. We are not, we're not even numbers in this equation. You get what I'm saying? That's how minuscule we are.
Actually pulling a pin on the grenade and walking away.
I think that's it. I'm probably gonna take some time off. I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely have no idea what the response to this all is gonna be like. I really just wanna, like I said, do my best to move on from this.
And honestly, after all of this, she deserves it. A nice long break from the internet, constantly living your life in a way to please your livestream viewers, and finally just do whatever entertains you with no pressure to make sure it entertains anybody else. As we used to go on the internet to take a break from real life, but now we don't even have time to go outside to take a break from the internet. So if you appreciate alliteration over my concise, sometimes lighthearted—
honestly, that is really what it comes down to, isn't it? It's sociopathic behavior, bro. Like, dude gets mad, and we might be able to see some clips of this, but bro gets, like, actually had... Let me see if I can find the clip. Might as well stick it on to the end of this if we're already on this. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, you know what? What a better time to do this. This is from the Rust. This is one that I saw. Damn, XQC is all over this one. Where the frick is the clip on here? It's interesting that I can't find it on here. Alright, screw it then. We'll watch XQC's coverage on it, since for some reason YouTube is like, freaking hiding it. Oh, is it on Livestream Fails on Reddit? I kinda just want the actual freaking footage. I'll tell you what, let's just go to Google then. If it's on Reddit somewhere. Oh, you know what? Even better. Let's do it. Surprised that nobody's uploaded that, or what the frick.
Talking to people again? We're gonna hang out a little bit?
Got raw pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
So I thought, why not build a house up here?
Look, I need to point something out, right? Because this is the kind of shiz, bro. This is the kind of shiz I'm talking about, bro. Dude's got 22K viewers. And for 22.5K viewers. That is like, that's beyond my wildest dreams, bro. The only thing I'm hoping for is just to get enough viewers to pay my freaking rent, bro. And that's like bro's getting enough money to, like, are you kidding me, bro?
I can pay rent in your,
Like, why can't you just be happy with what you got, bro?
house.
Okay.
You're doing better than the
wait,
mass
check this
specimen-
out. Well, come here.
Ooh.
Like, these are top of the platform
bad, huh?
numbers. Oh no. Oh no. He dropped below 20. And she's at 25 now. Oh, it's over. Oh, damn, it's not YouTube. It's not the same buttons.
Wait, our houses literally look exactly the same.
Yep.
How pissed he is. Like, bro, you're playing Rust. Like, I'm just, like, I don't know, bro. Like, just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in my mind, it's like, bro, you're playing Rust with your girlfriend. and y'all both making money off of it. How is that not like goals, bro? That's the dream. Why are you so mad?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like trying to talk to him, and he's just not.
I want to see Emmy. I can't believe you guys made separate houses.
Biggest sweats, you retard.
They will come after you guys.
They're the biggest
We
sweats.
can stop them early.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it, dude. We'll join the resistance. You're spelling it wrong. Yeah, my bad.
He was having such a great time at the beginning. He was having such a great time at the beginning.
No,
She
I hardly
surpasses
slept last
him.
night.
She surpasses him, and the rest of the stream, he's just not having it. He's just freaking pissed. She gets to 30K. 30K and a half.
That's why I seem tired today.
He's
I
at
don't wanna
19 and a
fucking
half.
talk yet, I'll be honest. I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow. I just need a nap. I'm fucking zooted out of my mind.
What does unofficial Misraid mean?
Guys,
Oh, he did?
Listen.
Like, bro, you're playing Rust with your girlfriend, which is already the dream. That's goals right there. You're living the dream, but on top of that, you're both streamers, so you're making cash monies out of this. And she's dressed like a bunny girl. How? What do you need to be happy with your life, brother? That's it. That's paradise for me already.
Why,
I'm already in
listen,
heaven.
Why are we all acting like we
What?
haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged? Like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where we...
Oh, and she don't know how to handle it. She's freaking out. He just slamming the door.
She had a one-hit advantage. She was coming after me. I had to...
And so he comes back to slam the door again. I don't know if he's just trying to like mess her up, mess her stream up, or like again, he might just be doing this to to intimidate her, or he might just be doing this to because he was expecting her to like stop the stream and come talk to him or try to like cheer him up or something.
Attack back!
What the fuck is this?
What are you... Was that a test?
You said...
Well, I have some cloth in my house.
He comes back a third time! As she flinches.
Let me check my body real quick. Did anyone loot me?
Yeah. Go to
What
the
a douche.
restroom real quick.
So it's not only that you're mad that she's doing better than you, which is like, brother, you're at 19 and a half. That's basically 20K. Like, come on, you're doing amazing. What's wrong with you? But then on top of that, you have to like go and like try to like mess with her to try to make her stream, like ruin her stream. Like that's beyond petty, bro. That's beyond petty. Like what's wrong with you?
There you go. Yeah, she's trapped now.
Yeah, the bunny girl ears came off.
Okay, sick.
Some people just, ladies, I'm talking to all the ladies out there in my audience. Some people just don't deserve your love, ladies. I'm just telling you. Y'all got one of these? Just drop his ass like you play it like you got a centipede on the freaking rock you just picked up. Just drop it. Oh hell nah, drop it quick. It's gonna bite you. It's gonna sting. It's gonna hurt. The longer you hold on to it, the more it's gonna bite you. Be careful.
Stat.
You just don't need that.
Like 20 minutes.
20 minutes later, longest bathroom break ever. No, shut up. Listen, hey, I feel called out. My bathroom breaks are like half hours. Because listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. My bathroom breaks consist of like 3 different things. I go and take the biggest dump of my life. I go and grab I refill my beverages. Like I grab my drink and a snack maybe, and then I check up on my doggos and like make sure that they got ice and water and like they got like maybe I might give them a biscuit, and then I'll get back to the stream. You know what I'm saying? Plus my streams are normally 8 hours, so like I normally like to take breaks right in the middle, so I can like go and just sort of like get it out of my system, and then come back nice and refreshed for another 4-hour section. You know what I'm saying? So like, don't call me out. Like, what the hell?
Hello.
I know that's bad for like streaming,
Amaragi, thanks
but
for
like
the
deal with it.
sub.
Like, what the freak? I take log poops.
Alright,
What do you
yeah,
want?
I'm gonna log out for now, but I'll probably come back later. And if not today, then tomorrow or my normal time.
Like, Emerald gotta be singing, like, right now, you know what song is playing in my head right now? Is straight up that, like, you so kill my vibe, you so kill my vibe. I'm out here trying to play some Rust with all my friends, I'm making dough, and you just trying to bring me down, I don't like the way you slam the door. No, it don't kill my vibe. Twitch don't kill my vibe. Twitch don't kill my vibe. Nah, dude, that's like honestly just like petty. That's just like petty ass behavior, bro. Damn, I don't want to sign in. Alright, we're gonna move on, but what a phenomenal video by Decoy Voice. Please go drop him a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff. I'll make sure to put this all together into one video when I release it, because it's like, ladies, don't stand for that shit. That's like you find someone like as someone who has like, you know, I got siblings. I got lady siblings as well. It's like one of those things where, at least in my family, because we had such a large family too, aunts, uncles, from all walks of life. It's like don't let somebody like control you like that. Don't like with the kind of stuff I be seeing on here, because it's only gonna get worse. You get what I'm saying? Like, especially if they're doing that kind of stuff while you're dating, it's gonna get worse. They're gonna get more controlling, especially once they get into the marriage portion. You know what I'm saying? So it's disgusting behavior, and you deserve better, frankly. But we will look into that even further and like check both sides and give them both a fair shake later on when we react to the official, actual streams from both, like the official statements. I want to react to the full hour-and-a-half long Emerald video, and I don't know how long the Misgift one is, but I just kind of wanted to get an initial impression on the situation because I didn't know all the finer details. I didn't even know the bro was like apparently also doing shiz with his ex Maya. I don't know jack squat about Maya. Y'all gonna have to inform me on Maya. But I went ahead and linked it on Discord, and if you guys are watching on the VOD, it'll be down in the description below. Go support Decoy Voice. I'm not gonna lie to you. I normally try to avoid reacting to anything OzDaMonke related, especially if it's one of his actual videos. But yeah. This one's more in regards to Twitch, and on top of that, I feel like this is actually not really OzDaMonke necessarily. I kind of consider this its own freaking channel. This is more OzDaMonke's editor, just using OzDaMonke clips, because like half the time it's his editor that I listen to anyways, and not really OzDaMonke.
We are in a situation right.
I freaking love OzDaMonke's editor. I don't know jack squat about him, but dude's kind of freaking bass. I'm not gonna lie, I love him. But this is about the whole Nina situation and Saeed, who was assaulted by Nina, as well as Zoe Spencer, who held him down during these assaults. And it's disgusting because it's setting a terribly bad precedent for Twitch that if you SA somebody live on stream, you will be banned basically only for about a day. And that's such a disgusting and terrible precedent to set. Such a terrible precedent to set. And if I was Saeed, if I was Emaru, I would be suing Twitch, personally. Because a lot of changes, especially for corporations, never happen unless there are larger consequences. Or I should say, how should I say this better? Unless the consequences of their negligence is higher than the benefits they gain from ignoring those consequences, then they will just continue to ignore them.
We are in a situation right now with Twitch where the enforcement for sexual harassment and sexual assault live on stream is 1 day.
Shout out to the freaking editor for OzDaMonke for censoring the freaking words that I'm not allowed to say on YouTube.
And I know that you might think to yourself, there's no way this is
2025 might be the year of Twitch's downfall. I'll tell you one thing. 2025 needs to be the last year of TwitchCon. If they do a TwitchCon for 2026, that's gonna be sad. Like, that's gonna be sad.
true. There's no way this is actually happening. Unfortunately, it is. Sexual assault
It's gonna be like watching a dead, like a dying seal, you know what I'm saying?
is now
We want
basically
to help it, but
okay
there's
on
nothing
Twitch.
you can really do.
Twitch has decided that even if you sexually assault a content creator live on broadcast, you are going to get a 24-hour ban. A couple of days.
And now, thanks to Decoy Voice, I am now well informed. Not just once, apparently they did this shiz twice! Twice they did it to the same guy!
Ago, a clip went pretty viral, and it was these two girls, and I really do.
I'm just gonna say it right now because I don't want to hear this BS. Okay, we both, all of us here know. Okay, me personally. Okay, if these fine ladies over here wanted to come on over and twerk on me, I would be all over. Oh hell yes! This is someone, however, Saeed, who not only was uncomfortable with that, not only did they not want that, they specifically said they did not want that. It was against his consent. It was not somebody who was just kind of like, this is kind of awkward, it's kind of weird. It wasn't someone who was just kind of like, come on, man, you got two fine ladies twerking on you. Like, don't say you didn't like it. No, this is somebody who specifically said, not only am I uncomfortable, I specifically asked for them not to do this. And not only that, he thanked Twitch when they banned them. So obviously Saeed was not only uncomfortable, but this, like, in the footage, it shows him saying that he does not consent, basically. Other people tried to stop these ladies, telling them that it's against his consent. So at this point, it's not about whether I personally, as your charming monkey companion, it's not about whether I find these two ladies incredibly attractive, which I do. It's not about whether I would enjoy being twerked on by these ladies, which I would. But it's about setting a terribly bad precedent in future cases. It's the double standard. And frankly, if I was Saeed, again, I'd sue. If for no other reason than for the fat paycheck, Saeed should be suing. He should be suing in order to make sure that there is no double standard. In order to make sure that they uphold their TOS fairly. And honestly, it just shows it's sort of a it goes hand in hand with the SA that happened at TwitchCon with Emeru, where Twitch just has such a lax mindset about sexual. I can't say it for YouTube about SA. Twitch has such a lax attitude when it comes to SA that it's like no wonder people are comfortable going to your events to do it. You guys are damn near protecting all these people.
Apologize for showing this clip because it is so disgusting.
Saeed cried on stream. His friends had to console him. I didn't know that. Really?
It's so uncomfortable.
I didn't even know that. I'm going based off of literally only the public statements that Saeed himself has said, where he was thanking Twitch for banning them. And then they unbanned them a day later. Like, what douches?
I want you guys to really see, and these are the two girls that were in this clip. This is the girl that's going to be holding him. This is the girl that's going to be twerking on him. I think that's Nina,
and I think this is Zoe.
I'm going to play this clip in its entirety. We might have to blur this out for YouTube, but I will narrate it as it happens in case we have to do that.
And yes, I have to say, no matter what your opinion on this is, I don't care, like, it doesn't matter. The moment Saeed said, I do not consent, the moment Saeed said, leave me alone, or please stop, or the moment he made it clear that he did not want this and was uncomfortable with this, that's when it stops being fun and games. Up until that point, we could all say, it's just twerking on you, it's fun. The moment he says he's not okay with it, it stops being fun. Move on to the next person. Go twerk on someone who's more comfortable with it. That's just assault.
So as you can see, right, this is a girl climbing on top of him. I don't want to hear the audio. Turn it down.
So like it doubly gets bad. It doubly gets worse when somebody else tells them to stop because they can tell that it's no longer fun and games. It's assault. So that's what it gets doubly worse for me personally.
They're climbing on top of this guy. This guy is clearly trying to get away. Clearly trying to get away. And she's trying to push her ass towards him. And this is the girl Zoe Spencer. This is the other girl Nina Lynn, who's walking in here. So they're both grabbing him with both of their arms, trying to hold him.
23. And again, you're gonna hear this a lot. And you're gonna hear it a lot because it's so freaking true. If this was two men fighting their way past a woman who is trying to defend her friend in order to grind their parts on this guy or on this what would be a woman in that case, they would have a knee on the back of their neck. They'd be pinned on the ground, brother, by the police, and it wouldn't even take less than an hour.
No, he's not consenting.
He's not consenting. He's even saying he's not consenting. He's trying to stop this from happening, but it's such an awkward, weird situation that most people are just affected by the bystander effect.
And I'll be real with you. I don't know jack squat about Saeed. I don't know if he is like flat. I'm just kidding. There's no like way to say this without somebody trying to flip it and trying to turn it into something, right? But like, I don't know if Saeed is straight. I don't know if he's gay. I don't know what Saeed's situation is. I just know that Saeed didn't want to get grinded on by these two ladies, right? And I think we can all agree that you kind of have a right to not to be grinded. Like you kind of have a right to not be grinded on if you don't want to be grinded on by these ladies. Like I don't know jack squat about these ladies, but sometimes you just don't want to be grinded on. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to stop this from happening. She is getting in there, being physical with him right now at this very moment. So, and she's grabbing him. She's grabbing him right here. And you can see. And now she's holding him with her arm around his neck. You can see right here. And then this other girl is twerking on top of him.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
That's right.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on. Hold on.
Like, I want somebody to take this audio and say the exact same things that these ladies are saying, but say it with a man's voice. And they just play it with no visuals. I just want a man's voice to repeat word for word what they're saying, and you will see how freaking disgusting. It's such a double standard, but realistically, it's such a double standard because of like just life, just general. That's just the way it is. What can we do, right? But like, if that's what it takes for you to get this like across your head that this is just this disgusting behavior, then do that. But that is quite literally assault.
And so, and now sit down. Now, this clip is actually quite short. These girls, and this is also not the only time they did this, okay? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even see this. This is the first time I'm seeing this. There's another one.
Okay. She said she's gonna hold him down.
These are the same girls.
Now, see what she said. You heard that? She said she's gonna hold him down. That's what I call premeditated. That's premeditated as assault.
Oh my God! You're the girl Saeed been saying so much about. He hasn't. Yeah. You've been talking about.
And it's like again, it's not even like. Thank you. It's not without his consent. It's against his consent. And that's where it takes that extra step of disgusting on top. You get what I'm saying?
Babyface need a ball though. He do need a ball though. With the kids. Get him. Why?
There it is. They literally went and held him down again while she was twerking on him. Yeah. And so, get him. Exactly. That's an adult, right? And it's two people that went and did that at the same time.
Zoe Spencer and Nina Lynn, they got a 24-hour ban on Twitch for assault.
How the hell y'all got Sneeko over here? Coming out of the freaking How y'all got Sneeko coming out of the freaking bushes? Who knows where the hell he's been since the whole cutie situation? Right? Or what was the whole, wait, I don't even remember what the hell Sneeko was. Bro's been gone for a minute. And now all of a sudden, y'all, how is he the voice of reason?
Live on camera. They live stream themselves sexually assaulting a man. Sounds like I'm exaggerating, but if you see the video for yourself, you can see it. And the guy's very upset. Free Sayed. Free the guy, man. He's mentally traumatized by this. I thought they were going to get a much bigger punishment because apparently I thought it was out for a couple days. That clip was 8 months ago. I was wrong in my tweet. I thought this was a couple days because it was going around and like, why aren't they banning him? That clip is 8 months old. And the only reason Twitch banned them, Zoe,
Sorry.
you know, is because of the backlash, not because of the actual assault. No. If it was because of the assault, they would have banned him right away. But they don't care. They just want to get rid of the backlash. Not only that, they got a 24-hour ban for committing a crime live on stream for committing sex. And you think about it, I know I talk about this a lot, but it is a great comparison. I'm permabanned on Twitch. Nobody even knows why. I don't know why. At first they said off-platform behavior, second ban, a month after the first 2-year ban was lifted, it said hateful conduct. I don't know what I said. I don't know what the clip is. 3 years ago for eating a salad, that legendary stream I got banned on YouTube. I went live on shift.
So there it is. It's 8 months old. Exactly.
Sneeko has apparently gone on his freaking anime like trainee arc. He came back like I'm back from the woodworks. I have returned to speak to speak out against the actions of Twitch. Who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought? Insane.
Exactly. And so this is
Mister, let me tell you why Cuties is actually a good movie. Freaking is actually come back after his trading arc and is like, alright, even I know this is stupid. Come on now.
this the whole thing? Yeah, here we go.
If y'all got Sneeko be the voice of reason, Twitch, y'all fudged up.
The third part of the video, okay? And oh, I forgot. So just in case you think that he was okay with it because he was smiling, as soon as they move to a position where he thinks he can get away,
It's like a cartoon when a nigga start throwing out.
as soon as he thinks that, because you can see he's looking, right?
Like that ass, you are really
He immediately runs away.
He got out of the situation.
He says, I do not want to have anything to do with this.
You trying to block a nigga from getting.
Because again, this is at this point now with new context. This is the second time this has happened. So he's genuinely just trying to get out of the room. Like he does not want to be in the same room as them. You get what I'm saying? Like that's just sad to see. Cause you gotta think about it. This is his job. This is work for him. You know what I'm saying? Like this is literally just him going to clock in for work, and he's got to deal with this.
Ass, you win.
He don't want it, bro.
He did not tell you that.
He don't want it,
He
bro.
did literally.
And so they're literally
He didn't tell you that. He literally did though.
carrying this guy.
Now they got it.
Take all this off. Take it off. Hey, yo, cut the cameras. Cut the cameras.
Nah, son. Imagine two men grabbing a woman, dragging her into the bedroom, throwing her on the bed. One of them gets on top of her and pins her down. And then the other one says, cut the cameras. Oh, hell no, they'd be in jail, bro. They would absolutely be in jail.
Cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Zo, do your shit. Look at my Louis Vuitton scarf. Hold on, bitch. No outside clothes.
Just watch this. Watch this.
They'd be in jail. They'd be in jail.
This is a 24-hour
Reverse the
ban.
roles, they'd be in jail.
It's a nice bag. Hold on, this
Look
is a nice
at
bag.
the way she's holding him. Look at that. Using his hoodie to choke him.
And so it's the fact that Twitch, not only did Twitch ban them, so Twitch is aware of the situation, but then they unbanned them like a day later. At this point, I'm waiting for them to reveal that apparently it was also her day off, just like with Hassan.
This is a nice bag. Hold on, this is a nice bag. Yo, how much this cost? Turn around. Start with the side. Yo. I need this. I needed this. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Zoe, Zoe, he's not consenting. He's not consenting.
They're trying to stop it. You know,
And Saeed is too much of a nice guy to go off on him, or maybe he's concerned that his freaking, you know, he's gonna get in trouble if he says something or offends the streamer friends of his boss. And his boss, I'm gonna be real with you, like you gotta be a little bit more, like you gotta protect your employee a little bit more, my dude. Like you gotta be a little bit more like. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be a little bit more assertive when you gotta go protect your employee like that. Like, don't let him, like, he's obviously uncomfortable with it. He obviously doesn't like it. If he can't, like, stand up for himself, so to speak, like, do something, bro. These are your coworkers. These other streamers. You, as the streamer, the main protagonist, let's say, the main stream guy, like, you have a lot more pull, a lot more say in this. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and they're trying to stop this whole thing. And the thing is, do you want to know why these guys aren't trying to get physical to stop it? Because they could be the ones that get in trouble. And
Yeah.
Twitch could end up banning them if they tried to stop these girls. So for anybody who's criticizing these guys for not stepping in and physically trying to restrain these women, that's the reason why. They're afraid of getting...
I mean, that's true. I still hold the same opinion, though. I'm not changing my opinion. I still feel like the whoever Silky's, Saeed is Silky's assistant. I still feel like Silky specifically could be a little bit more assertive, because Saeed is uncomfortable with it. Obviously, I'm definitely not saying he should put hands on him or nothing like that, but I definitely feel like he could like, you know, like, let's just be real. You can get a little angry. You could speak up a little bit. You could raise your voice a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, like they're taking things a little too far, and whether it's just him being uncomfortable, or whether it's whatever the hell it is, he obviously is not standing up for himself. But especially since this happened in the past, it seems like you're aware he's not consenting, and it's against his consent. So obviously, bro, like you gotta do something. But I get it. I get that they don't want to, you know, they don't want to get a bad clip. They don't want to get a bad clip. And maybe that's like me being in a comfortable position. You know, I'm an armchair, what is it called? Armchair psychologist. Maybe it's because I'm nice and comfortable over here and I'm not in that position. Maybe if I was in the exact same room, I might not do anything different. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm just talking like when you daydream that you would like, if a person broke into my classroom right now, bro, I'd karate chop them and I'd throw this desk and I'd be a superhero. You know, so maybe I am just like armchair analyzing it, but I don't know. It's disgusting. So I kind of wish a little bit more was done. I get what Asmon, what Baldi is saying, but I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily agree that like, I'm sure Silky could have done more. I feel like
in trouble. They're afraid of going to jail for that. He's not consenting. And so, yeah, if the roles were reversed, these two girls would be in jail. And so you just saw 3 separate clips of these girls tag teaming one individual guy and performing a sexual act against his consent, not without, against his consent, holding him down. And then for people that think that, oh, well, you know, this is like, it's all part of the game, it's all fun, and it's everything like that. Silky's assistant, this is it here, right?
No, so all of that goes out the window the moment that not only Saeed starts to say that he's uncomfortable, but even his employer is telling you he's not consenting. Is telling you to stop. No. I refuse. We said the same exact thing during the Ludwig and Mango situation. People were telling Ludwig, hey, Mango's had too much to drink. We need to stop him. We need to, he needs to chill out. It would have been all fun and games up until that point where even other people were telling him, we need to calm down, Mango has had too much. But no, Ludwig decided he wanted to keep going and keep pushing this freaking thing, and that's when it stopped being fun and games. It stopped being fun, it stopped being games, and turned into you turning this into a situation. So I'm not gonna switch up on this. I'm gonna keep the same energy. It was all fun and games up until the point, bro, did not no longer consented, and even the other even if you say Saeed didn't specifically say it, his own employer was saying it. Silky was saying stop. And the moment Silky said stop, he is not consenting, then it's no longer fun, it's no longer a game. And she took it too far. That's it. That is the line. Where is the line that gets crossed? It's right there. That's when she crossed the line. I can show it to you right then in that moment.
This
now,
is
we gotta
him
keep the
talking
same
about
energy
it
across the board.
and what had happened himself.
Basically, I didn't want this whole thing to have an outcome like this. I mean, I didn't want it to, like, them being banned is not really anything to me, because
I'm kind of blocking Saeed here, so I'm gonna go ahead and move myself out the way. Yeah, no, of course. I'm sure Saeed seems like, to be honest with you, the only thing I've seen of him is him getting assaulted, right? So, but, just from the little bit that I've seen of Saeed, he seems like a sweetheart. He seems like the kind of guy that, would rather have you acknowledge that what you're doing is wrong, and you stop of your own accordance, rather than him having to take action against you. And I get that. I totally understand that. Valid. I'm very much the kind of person that lets people walk all over me as well. But brother, you know, live strong. Like you gotta be good in life, but suffer not the wickedness of the evil. You know what I'm saying? Live kind, be kind, but suffer not the sins of the evil. Like, you do not have to, you could be a super nice guy and always give other people the the bigger piece of the pie, let's say. But that doesn't mean that you have to allow for people to actively assault you and actively do bad things to you. Like, that's where you gotta draw a line yourself in the sand. You know what I'm saying?
at the end of the day,
it still happened.
But I get it though. Because I'm like that. I'm the exact same way. I let people walk all over me all day, all night. I'm bad about it. I don't like confrontation either. So I get that. But over the years, I had to learn how to do it for myself. Especially being like a manager of a store, you're kind of the person they go to whenever the customers are pissed off. You're the person they call. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, and as I said, I think I speak for a lot of people, is that, you know, like the FaZe guys probably too. Same with like other friends of mine. Like, we would have no problem pitching in for a legal fund to try to have some accountability for this.
Oh, shout out!
No problem.
Dude, Saeed, what a freaking perfect pause. I'm gonna leave it right there. No, shout out. That's freaking cool. I hope the same, and I'm sure, I am sure, because they have such a long history. The same energy goes for like Emeru with her whole situation. But Saeed, dude, like, I'm just saying, bro, like, not only get your bag, but on top of that, I feel like if not, because Twitch unbanned them only 24, a day later, I feel like Saeed should sue, just so that this does not continue to be a precedent. This does not continue to happen, because now it makes everybody else feel now anybody else that wants to do the same thing is gonna feel safe to do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's again, very bad precedent to set. Terrible precedent to set. Like, the fact that the guy that kissed Emerald was able to escape TwitchCon basically teaches every single SA-er that even if you get caught, you're totally fine. It's cool. So of course, from now on, every single TwitchCon, there's going to be somebody who's going to try to make out that somebody's going to try to kiss somebody. Same thing here.
People that say that it's not assault.
There's going to be some. I'm going to just say it. Because she talk a little bit ratchet. Just gonna say it. This gonna show other hood rats that you can just do whatever the hell you like and you won't get in trouble. I said it because I said it. Get mad at me all you want, but I'm gonna say it because she talk like one, and that's what I'm saying. If you gotta talk like that, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm just gonna say it.
I don't know.
She talks like somebody from my neighborhood. I'm just saying it.
Or
she talks like a hood rat.
I don't know. I just
and it's gonna teach other hood rats that it's like, you could just do that. Especially when I heard the stuff that she was saying about him after the fact, it's like, damn. Nah, you talk like somebody straight out of here, out of Compton, out of LA, like where I was born. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talk like you talk a lot like people I personally know. I like on a day like that. Like good gravy.
just because of that.
Damn.
And like,
I feel bad talking about it, but the reason why I'm talking about it is because these girls are going to keep doing shit like this.
If you got a
and
video
it
on
sets
that
an
one,
example for other
we're
people
gonna
like
save that one towards
Saeed
the end.
that it's okay to do this shit to them. That's the reason
But
why
that'll
I'm
be a great addition to this one.
going to talk about it.
And what I want to
I'm
get
not
through the ones that
sorry,
I got
I'm gonna
already.
keep
'cause
bringing
we got
this
a
shit
ton.
up until something happens.
But link
the
it.
main thing for me is like, I don't want my parents to see it and then have them
I'll push the Dan Clancy
break
song
down
back.
over it.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Because I did later on tell my parents about assault, and my mom, she ended up crying.
Damn.
For the
Nah, son, see, so this is genuinely affecting him. It's not just a freaking like awkward thing. So I kind of like, even though it might have been a little bit of projection. it seems like for the most part, it seems like, yeah, no, he genuinely was like trying to be cool about it and like sort of like let them figure out like, hey, this is wrong. It seems like maybe the first couple of times he let it go because it was like, all right, like it happened. Like I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna be the bigger person and let it go. But then they kept doing it, and so obviously he was bad. He felt like he felt messed up. That's your job. That's your work. Like, what can you do? You're gonna complain to your boss? Like, and obviously, like, what can freaking Silky do about it? Like, you know what I'm saying? He can't control these ladies. They're freaking they're their own persons. They're not his employees. You know what I'm saying? They're coworkers technically, but but at the same time, they're their own employee. They're their own person. It's not Silky can't stop them really. Besides, like, yell at them, I guess, in the instance. But even then, again, like, I guess he might get in trouble for raising his voice at them or whatever. So I don't know. But point being is that Saeed himself, genuinely, it's not that he was uncomfortable. He genuinely did not want this. It's absolutely against his consent. Okay, this kind of clarifies my own personal feelings on this, I should say.
for a whole month and felt like it was her fault.
Nah, bro, I think this might be the one time where the victim actually enjoys it, though. Stating something else verbally and his friends know he enjoys it. Really? So that's why he had all these private conversations and he said thank you whenever they got banned and he's crying about it.
Wow, freaking absolute psychotic chatter. Wait, was that somebody? I didn't even see that one. I wasn't looking at Asmongo's chat. Did somebody in his chat actually say that?
And they
Freaking
did this 3
psychotic.
times and he's trying to resist it all 3 times. Like, bro, like, just stop. Just because you might be attracted to these girls and you wish, oh, I wish they did that to me. Like,
I feel called out now. As I said that at the beginning of the video. I feel very called out now. Why you gotta do me
Stop
like
it.
that, bald?
Stop
bald
being a
freaking
creep. Stop being a weirdo.
One Punch Man over here. Shut up.
Because I do have.
I said it. I said that just because I would be cool with it doesn't mean that he is. And I don't know jack squat about him, but we don't need to know jack squat besides the fact that he was not consenting to it, and that's it.
A history of suicidal thoughts and stuff like that.
Ah, shit.
And that day I was alone and I just didn't want to, like, I just sat there and thought to myself over and over again, I will be taking time to deal with it myself, and I'll obviously try and work on being more vocal about it, and I really hope that people learn from this and try and understand, like, other people can deal with stuff like this and you probably don't even know.
No, that is by far the absolute best. I feel like personally hearing him say, or how about let me rephrase that. Taking a nice break, a nice long break to get the hell away from everything. Just get away from the job, get away from streaming, get away from all that. Is an absolutely is gonna be an amazing de-stressor for him. And being more vocal about it, specifically being more vocal in instances where he's uncomfortable. So not necessarily going to Twitter to complain about this, but being more vocal in general about, like, whenever he's in a situation that he's uncomfortable with, being more vocal and exclaiming that you're uncomfortable is going to be a great first step towards changing. And just making sure that he's not, like, suffering in silence. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta say something.
And the thing that hurt me the most was when they said I should be embarrassed. That I'm probably embarrassed.
The clip about that, just so everybody knows what he's talking about there.
I feel like you did some shit wrong. No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was gonna talk to him, like, he definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability when I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you gotta let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like,
It's crazy how she's like, I take accountability, and then immediately starts trying to justify it.
who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for a guy.
So she's saying it's embarrassing for him to have had that happen to him.
And Saeed saw that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's a disgusting. Yeah, she's human garbage. She's human garbage. Wow. So she assaults a guy. She essays a guy. Then says that it's embarrassing that he allowed himself to be essayed. You're human garbage, lady. Actually, though.
Listen to it again.
That's not accountability at all.
Who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You see Saeed today?
No, I'm looking for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
There it is. And so basically, and this also, this girl as well, like I'm going to go ahead and just get even farther into this. Just because I just want you to understand that there is not even a fucking, a 1% chance that this is a like this person is a very clear psychotic bad actor.
Nina Lynn, hold on, who is this Killer Crew? I gotta follow Killer Crew. This fool he's on top of this. What the hell? Nina Lynn revealed that she used to beat her 6-year-old brother until he turned 50. What the hell, dude? You see what I'm saying? These people get comfortable with like hurting men because they're men, and then suddenly it's like, what, you're just supposed to, like, we should not be normalizing people, like, especially, like, we should not be normalizing men allowing women to assault them. That's so stupid.
It was deep.
I've never been in a relationship, but I have relationship problems with my little brother, like really bad ones. I was trying to be like an older sister, and like, mind you, I never met him for like 6 years since we were born, so I was like...
You were trying to be an older sister? Well, it's not that difficult. You just gotta be born first. Like, how do you fail at that, stupid? I'm sorry, I'm all up in my own freaking feelings. No, I'm just being antagonistic.
Like, really bad ones. I was trying to be like an older sister, and like, mind you, I never met him for like 6 years since we were born, so I was like 8, he was 6. That's when we first met. And I was like, I have a little brother, I didn't know that. So we met up, because I actually grew up in a foster house.
So you were 8 years old, he was 6, and you just barely found out you had a brother?
And then I moved in with my real parents when I was 8. It was very violent, like the foster house I was in. I loved them, I loved the people who took care of me, they took very good.
Oh, okay. So she was in a foster house until she was 8. Alright, that makes sense.
I know that. So we met up, because I actually grew up in a foster house.
She may not have actually met him until then. Okay, understood.
And then I moved in with my real parents when I was 8. It was very violent, like the foster house I was in. I loved them, I loved the people who took care of me, they took very good care of me. But they were also very traditional, as in very old school, where everything was very physical. Like, you know, I've been beat, you know, obviously. Because in a foster house, I had 2 little...
Wait, so the foster parents beat her? Or her original parents beat her? Because her foster parents beating her, they should absolutely be reported. Hell no, you do not have to, as somebody who literally has experience in that field of work for many years, hell no, I find out another foster parent is actually physically hurting their, like, nah, son. Like, actual beating? No,
Younger brothers that weren't biological to me, but they were autistic. I would take care of them, and because they were sped, I would take care of them more.
Just get ready.
So when I had a brother that had all the chromosomes, I was like, you should be like, okay, like you should.
Here we go.
You should not be acting sped. Like you can't be. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be like.
Let's not use the word sped.
He wanted a sister, right? But I was like kind of rejecting him. I've always been beat growing up, so I was never taught the right way. It was always through action.
So I was really aggressive with my younger brother. And
Here we
he
go.
was like 6. So I beat him until he was
Oh, cool. I was about to ask, but did you also used to twerk on him? No, she just beat him.
like 15 or 13. All the way there, and like child protection.
So she was 8 and he was 6. So she beat him until, because like this isn't like some 8-year-old on 6-year-old stuff. This
And she said that he had mental health. He had mental problems. I don't know what she called. She said he was sped. What? So special ed.
is like her being 15, 16, 17 years old, beating her little brother. This is going on for the better part of a decade, 9 years.
Services came.
Yeah. No. How? What? No, she's a lunatic.
We had to fly to China to evade the police.
To evade the police? Hold on. You beat your sibling so bad y'all had to flee the country? How is she not in jail?
All the way there, and like child protection services came.
CPS had to come.
We had to fly to China.
And this is the person Twitch is protecting.
She had to leave the country to go to China because of how bad it was. The whole family had to relocate because of this.
The police. And
to evade the police.
Bro. That's the face though, right? Like what the hell? That is correct. What the hell, bro? I like this guy's reaction to it too a second ago. Look. That's the face. Nina Lynn talking about. Hold on. This is a freaking thumbnail for this video. I mean, what the hell, bro? Oh damn! It wasn't showing the freaking icon, so it kind of messed it up. Hold on. It's not my fault. It was the snippet clip's fault. Alright, cool.
Police.
That's a freaking thumbnail right there.
And we went to China for a month, came back. My dad.
Bro really had to stare at her like, how are you not locked in a mental asylum?
Almost got arrested because they.
Yeah, this is okay. She specifically stated he was autistic. So she just used to beat up an autistic kid for 10 years. Her sibling, by the way, so badly she had to flee the country.
Her dad also, again, she almost ruined her dad's life too because of this.
My dad beating him, but it was actually me, and they all knew, but I wouldn't say anything, and I beat him more to not say anything to the police when they got interrogated.
What? So she beat him and then beat him so he wouldn't tattletale to the police. She belonged to an insane asylum, genuinely, like actually, in all earnest, like really.
And then he got released. I think it wasn't the physical beating,
like padded rooms.
That was the worst part. It was
the physical beating was not the worst part.
It really hindered him. It disabled him from like being able to express himself. It took.
You disabled him worse than he already was. He was autistic.
Me like 6 years to say sorry to him. So I feel like that's why for me, I can't really be affectionate to a lot of people because I don't really know.
I don't know if that's the reason why you can't be affectionate to people. I think you're just a psychopath. I don't think it has anything to do with you having like. That's got nothing to do with your like relationships. That's just you being a psychopath. Like that was just her accidentally letting the little bit of like psychopathy slip a little bit. Like just like the well just opened up a little bit, and dripped out that little bit.
How to? So I only know how to be loud and aggressive, right?
Well, we see that. And so anyway, this girl.
Nah, so that is absolutely she belongs in an insane asylum. I'm sorry, what the hell is it? Miss Kif slaps my. What is that?
ends up. So you saw all of the
Nah, son, we just finished watching a whole Miskiv thing. Don't tell me there's more. What the we'll get to the something. Well,
clips. You saw
another
her
time.
downplaying it happening.
One thing at a time.
You saw Saeed
One thing at a
talking
time.
about how it negatively emotionally affected him, and he put out a tweet whenever they got suspended saying thank you as well. You know, all of these things have happened.
Y'all have no idea how badly I want Saeed to sue Twitch. Like, listen, Saeed. If you wanna press anything against Nina, Lynn, Zoe, Spencer, it doesn't matter to me. Do you? Please sue Twitch. Please sue Twitch. The TOS, the way it's being upheld, is absolutely disgusting. It's so incredibly one-sided, lopsided. I don't know what the term for it would be, but it's so stupidly administered only to the people that like Dan Clancy is freaking treating this platform like his own personal little like goon cave, and it's disgusting. All of it. I hate it.
And this is there are 3 separate occasions.
I just want to see a little bit of consequences for their actions. Damn it!
If 2 men held down a woman and started doing anything sexual like that to a girl,
they would
be instantly permabanned off the platform and probably in jail. These girls haven't had a single thing happen to them at all legally. And on top of that, Twitch finally found out about this, and they suspended their accounts for 1 day. That's right.
I'm telling you, I would not be surprised if at some point it's revealed that it was their day off. I'm just saying it right now.
For 1 singular day. And so what does that show right now? It shows that Twitch knew something happened, and Twitch decided that...
I mean, here it is. What better way to say it, right? By freaking Dildando. Hey, you really know how to ruin a man's message. I'm trying to get a point across here, Dildando. Dildando sounds like the name of like a Mexican guy in like a really shitty corn movie. Me llamo Dildando. Mi nombre es Dildando. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just really bad. Like they don't speak Spanish. So but they wanted to make a really funny innuendo. Anyway, valuable lesson to all streamers that if you want to SA someone, make sure you're a woman. Like it's such a bad precedent to set, dude.
Based off of what they saw, a 1-day suspension is a justifiable punishment for 3 counts of assisting in assault on camera to the same person. They got banned for 24 hours. And the other girl that was with her, Zoe Spencer, also got unbanned last night.
I honestly thought it was only Zoe, so it's both as well.
These are people who assaulted a person 3 times on camera, banned for 24 hours.
And it's like, again, whether you believe yes, no, the lady should be, should not be, yada yada, it doesn't matter what they are, what they should, whether they should face consequences or not. Twitch specifically absolutely should face consequences for this. Because of the way that they're handling it. It's so disgusting, and it's basically opening up the floodgates for more of this behavior to continue. Specifically Twitch. I don't care if you agree, disagree on Zoe, on any of the ladies.
Can you fucking believe that?
Twitch for sure. How the hell are you gonna tell me that Tectone, even if you don't like him, how you gonna tell me that Tectone calling Frogan fat, calling her a whale, calling her obese, and calling her, the largest streamer on Twitch? The largest streamer on Twitch. How is that gonna get you a 30-day? A 2-week ban? A 2-week ban actually committing essay and the assistance of it gets you a 1-day ban. And going up to a woman and actually going, like, in that case, attempting to kiss her, attempting to essay her, at most gets you a 30-day ban in the Emerald situation. Like, what are these rule sets? Who is enforcing these rules at Twitch? Fire them. Fire all of them. Just get rid of all of them. All the entire moderation team. Dan Clancy, everyone.
If it's actual essay, why is he not pressing charges?
Literally
It's on camera?
demanding
Maybe he
them
is.
to be fired now. Check the server. Oh, you posted a thing? I got you. Thank you.
It's not up to me to talk about. That's up to him. Going through a legal process like that takes time. This should have been an instant permaban. And I think that right now, I would call on every other creator to call this out and to say this. These are 3 separate instances of 2 people restraining a person and performing a sexual act on them against their consent
We'll check it out.
on this platform. Every advertiser, every executive, every Amazon owner, every fucking partner on Twitch should know about this happening. This is disgusting. It is disgusting, and the fact that
And I have to say, even though we do constantly talk about how going after someone's sponsor is typically like not a great thing, the issue here becomes that Twitch is a loss leader. Amazon is not expecting to make any money off of Twitch. They really don't. So in order for Amazon to step in and actually do anything, there has to be enough of a negative impact that it outweighs the benefit of ignoring it. Because as far as Twitch is concerned, there's no money to be made there. Like, they're not losing any money if a controversy happened. Because they weren't really making money to begin with.
is that there is no other way to deal with this other than a permanent ban.
It's
I
easier
don't
for them
see
to just
how
pretend
you
like they
can
never
have
saw it and they ignore it.
3 separate instances of sexual assault occur, and the way that and it would be one thing if they didn't respond. It would be one thing if they said, "Oh, it's not a bit." They didn't. You could say, "Oh, they didn't see it." But why did they do anything? It's because they did see it. So that means that in Twitch's frame of reference, sexual assault is only worth a 24-hour suspension. That is unbelievable. E-Rob got banned for 30 days saying he's going to beat up a chatter as a joke. Yeah, that's right. And other streamers like
Is that a thing? E-Rob, what the freak is that?
Mike
What
from
was that?
PA don't get banned at all for saying if they have $100,000 for somebody that wants to put a hit out on Destiny.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Never forget that. Mike from PA literally put a hit out on Destiny. Nothing. Not even a ban.
The amount of bias and rot in this company is so pervasive that I think Amazon needs to look into this immediately. You are allowing people that blatantly sexual assault other individuals on your platform. At what point does legal not come in and say, you need to ban people? Like, this is what's so shocking to me about this. Is like, how is it that you have people that you know have committed sexual assault? You watched it happen. It's on video, and you suspend them for 24 hours.
Absolutely. And that's exactly why
we are in
they're literal walking freaking lawsuits waiting to happen. Genuinely think Emru, Saeed, all these people should be pressing charges specifically on Twitch because it's going to be the only way to get Amazon's attention. Genuinely, I think it's going to be the only way to get Amazon's attention. It's the only way we're going to make a change. The only way that Twitch is actually going to be forced to act. Not even going to act of their own accord. Forced to act. I went ahead and linked the video by OzDaMonke TV Go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff. Appreciate the video where he sort of like goes through the whole LSF stuff, because I don't really use Reddit like that. I probably should, I'll be honest. Yeah, according to Twitch, calling someone fat is officially worse than SA. Insane. Let me see. What do we got next? This is actually gonna be perfect. So we're gonna check out the Valkyrie situation. Move on right into that, into the cutie Ludwig Cinderella situation. Then before we go to the new Dan Clancy song, we'll check out these. Apparently there's some new situations going on with Ludwig's Pokemon coach. Wolfie VGC, I love Wolfie VGC. I love that dude's freaking all over. I watch a lot of his Pokemon videos on like on YouTube. Like his guy, like bro's insane. Don't tell me there's anything bad. Hold on, I should probably read the rest of this before I freaking know it. A popular PokeTuber recently shared his experience as an SA victim. Oh, I mean, not that I was about to say thank goodness, but not thank goodness he got assaulted. Like, thank goodness he's not the person assaulting people with freaking Twitch and YouTube nowadays. I gotta be very careful. But so, that's sad to hear, though. I freaking love Wolfie VGC. Verlicify weaponized his tournament cheating history to downplay his trauma. Oh, right. He got in trouble for cheating. Damn, I watched all his YouTube videos. I never really paid too much attention to that whole thing where he was caught cheating, I'll be honest. Maybe that's a bad thing on me. Maybe that because bias, you know what I'm saying? But I watched a lot of his videos. But also, so what? He's a cheater. He's a cheater at Pokemon. How does that that doesn't like mean he's like not justified in like having feelings about his freaking assault? What the hell? But one thing at a time. Let's get down to the next one. I already shared this. Go check out the video. We got a video by Hero Hey.
Well, guys, it looks like
Valkyrie just got exposed at its bad. Another huge. Let's call it. It's basically the LA streamers. Another huge Twitch streamer that basically is sort of in that big group of like Twitch protected people with Hassan, Cutie Cinderella, Ludwig, and a lot of other people that seemingly share this like club of like people who Twitch seemingly protects very often. Though Valkyrie, not quite as bad as everyone else, but she comes out and sort of plays defense for some of the most disgusting people on the platform, especially Hassan Piker, which like it makes sense to the best of my knowledge. It seems like they're dating, their boyfriend and girlfriend, so it makes sense that she would come out and defend him. Still, girl, like really, if he abuses his own dog, like how, like what do you think he's gonna do like to you in the future? Like, come on. Come on now.
Well, guys, it looks like there's a bit of infighting
Bro is so
going
controlling
on
with his own dog.
LA
How do you think he's gonna be
streamer
with his wife?
Specifically, Vanilla Mace here on the
Just
left.
saying.
Who you'll see in a second. I'm kind of covering up. Cutie Cinderella right there, and Valkyrie, who is also involved. Because Valkyrie is upset with Cutie Cinderella for things that she said on a live stream with Vanilla Mace regarding racism. And now both Vanilla Mace and Valkyrie are upset at Cutie Cinderella. And Valkyrie is accusing Cutie Cinderella of being quote-unquote too white. That's right, from the sort of people who love to virtue signal and act like they're so good standing on their soapbox. As usual from these sort of very fake people, we see that they're actually...
They're too white. Now, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I am ethnically a Latino. I didn't know y'all graded it like that. Is it like when you go to buy like carne at the market, like 80% lean, 10% like 20% fat, you know what I'm saying? So is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, so is it like, oh, you had to have like, oh, how much black do you have in you? How much white do you have in you? You got like, oh, you got, see, that guy's got 20% white. Well, that guy's got 25% white. Like, I didn't realize I had to carry around a trading card with how much whiteness I had in me. That's interesting.
Totally fine with being bigoted as long as it's directed towards groups of people that they deem it's okay to be bigoted to. Before we watch Valkyrie's clip, though,
Bro, can you imagine if someone was like, oh, you're too black. No, you're too black. Or somebody was like, hey, you're too Asian. Hey, you're too like, you're too Mexican. You're too brown. You're freaking brown.
Need the context by returning to this clip of Cutie Cinderella and Vanilla Mace, as this is what set all of the events in motion. But in case you're not familiar with Vanilla Mace, let's also do a very brief recap into how she went viral somewhat recently. Now, you might recall Vanilla Mace for having defended Hassan's abusive behavior towards Kaya, and it was driving her crazy. She had this to say.
Yes, I saw the Hassan drama.
Oh, that's Vanilla Mace? Yeah, this is the lady. She was like, by the way, she had one of the stupidest defenses for Hassan. Literally, I'm pretty sure she made the whole situation worse because she had like old information. She had the old lie still on lockdown when Hassan was already on a new lie. So it made her look stupid as hell.
You want to go like this?
Yeah, wow, lovely.
It drives me insane. People just literally, okay, so there's a video of Kaya, Hassan's dog. She's sitting in her dog bed, and Hassan's like ranting about something, and then Kaya gets up and he's like, Kaya, like lay down, like lay back down. And then Kaya yelps, and then
like literally not what happened.
And he's like, Kaya, like what? And then like whatever, Kaya lays back down, and then
yeah, again, it makes her look so stupid, especially now that Hassan is admitted to the majority of this stuff. Cutie Cinderella exposed him on it being a shock collar. Hassan at this point currently is now on a new train of it was a shock collar, but shock collars are not that bad.
And then all the fucking Hassan, like, people that want Hassan fucking dead were like, he used a shock collar and he's abusing.
What, Hassan dead? What is, like, she is literally psychotic. People are just asking him not to shock the dog. It's not that difficult. Like, just stop shocking the dog. She's over here acting like people want his head. Like, no, just stop shocking the dog. Like, why do y'all gotta act like it's the most difficult thing in the universe not to shock your dog?
His dog. And then everyone's just like doing all this. Everyone is literally, and it's not even the fact, it's just like the fact that people are going through these, I'm seeing these insane lengths about, like, the lengths that people are going to see.
The lengths that people are going to see is literally just playing Hassan's own clips. His own VODs, his own videos. That's literally it. There's no lengths, there's no reaching. People are just playing the evidence, and everybody can see that he abuses his dog. It's just that simple.
They're like editing his picture and turning up the fucking contrast where he showed the collar to be like, no, look, he put tape over it to fucking...
No, he literally did put tape over the collar. Like, this is not some crazy conspiracy.
Cutie Cinderella admitted it. Hassan Piker showed her the collar, and she saw that it was taped. And Cutie Cinderella said that it was taped.
Conspiracy theory, like, you're trying to make it sound like he actually did do that. It's crazy. Well, the crazy part is people like her rushing to defend Hassan and then being wrong about essentially everything that they said in their damage control.
I'm like, hey, why do you... And it just... It blows my mind.
Another big problem is that they all want to defend Hassan, even though they know he's lying. But the problem is that they're all so dedicated to defending him that they all defend him in like the stupidest way, and and they don't get the story straight. So they all make up different lies, and Hassan doesn't know which one to go with. So they all confuse themselves, and they all look stupid.
When people care so much about something like that, when there's so many worse, more ridiculous fucking things, I'm like, what?
It blows her mind.
Again, what is this logic of like there are bad things happening somewhere else, therefore you're not allowed to care about this one thing? So stupid. So
Find
stupid.
that people care about animals and they don't want to see animals get abused. What kind of crazy thing is that to say? How does that blow your mind? What's wrong with you? And then making the
Valkyrie made the same stupid freaking judgment with Hassan Piker too, where she's like, "How come you? Why do you guys care if Hassan Piker abuses his dog? Where's the same energy for the Palestine movement?" It's like, what?
the same argument that Valkyrie tried to make. Oh, like, oh, there's worse things going on, guys. Why would you care about this dog? Like, actually disgusting. Anyways, that's just a little bit of context into Vanilla Mace as she
Listen, if you're okay with Hassan Piker abusing his dog, that's fine, but stop lying about him abusing his dog. Just admit it. Like you're it's like people can obviously see you're a piece of garbage. Like you're totally okay with this person who abuses their animal, like this animal, but like why you gotta lie about it? Like why you gotta justify your terrible behavior? You know what I'm saying?
viral recently for that take, and that's the
You're
only
not
thing I'm
you're not
familiar,
fooling anyone except
with
for
her
yourself.
about. So that takes us back to this clip from the beginning of the video, and I guess Vanilla Mace, you know, she seems to be willing to defend animal abuse, but she draws the line here where Cutie Cinderella essentially says that she'll try talking someone out of being a racist instead of just like not talking to them at all, which really set Vanilla Mace off.
I'm not going to change, though. I'm not going to...
Yeah.
I will never believe that if I'm kind to a hateful person, that means I agree with them. I will never believe that. No matter what you guys say, I won't believe it. Because at the end of the day, if I'm around a racist person, I'm just not racist. I'm not. Me?
The thing is, I agree with her. Just because she agrees with Hassan Piker does not mean that she supports Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis. You know what I'm saying? That does not make her a terrorist supporter just because she is nice and gets along with Hassan Piker. I'll give her that. I could definitely agree with Cutie Cinderella there, actually. Flat out, I agree.
I am not. They are, yes. But how am I supposed to help them ever? By cutting them off? No.
No, because then that makes you look like the psychopath. Like, it makes you look unreasonable. That you're never gonna, like, you win over people more with honey than with vinegar.
Like, I get it. You guys can think in black and white, but that's not how it works over here. That's not
That's not how it works anywhere. That's not how it works in any part of the world. That's straight up just Twitter logic. Oh, you don't agree with me, block. Except they try to do that IRL like it's something like the real world translates. Like, no, stupid.
Me.
Well, as you just saw, Vanilla Mace didn't have much to say to Cutie Cinderella when they were on stream together.
Wait, she actually took that to offense? No way. Oh, you stupid.
There, and she could have had a discussion about this,
No
about
way.
what she disagrees with and all that. She waited till she was alone, back on her own stream alone to address this, and here's what she has to say.
Simply didn't agree with it. I was uncomfortable, obviously, as you could see in the clip.
But why didn't you argue against it? You say you didn't agree with it, yet you have no like. So what's wrong with it? Tell. Why don't you tell us what you disagree with? What part of that didn't make any sense? Because that seems like the normal. Like she seemed like that seemed like a very normal response in general.
Clips. You know who I am, you know what I stand for. If you're someone who's been watching me, then you already fucking know. If you're a first-time fucking chatter and you're just joining off of clips that you've seen on TikTok and you don't know—
Wait, really? She's really gonna throw Cutie Cinderella under the bus for that? No way. Bro, I swear, they're just eating each other. The roaches are roaching out!
Shit about me or fucking shit about shit, then of course I'm gonna assume that you're just gonna make the assumptions that you're going to make.
Bro, what's that freaking hold up. What's that freaking tweet from Jordan Peterson? Look at that. You will be held to a higher and higher standard and soon to be impossible to maintain ethical standard. by the very mob you currently wish to please. Then you will make a mistake, and they will devour you with glee. Please take this warning seriously. I liked you. Cutie Cinderella! You just got held to a higher standard, an impossible standard to please. Because you won't completely and utterly cut off all ties with somebody. Well, not even that. Just because you're not willing to be mean to a racist person potentially. Wow. Like an IRL. I'm assuming she means like an IRL family member or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
But people who know me and know
Like
my
your racist
character
uncle or
and know
something,
what
you
the
know,
fuck
like
I
or
stand
racist
for,
grandpa.
know how I'm gonna go about this. So I am simply stepping back from everything, everyone. Gonna touch a little grass.
So once again, she is upset because Cutie Cinderella essentially said that she wouldn't just stop talking to a racist. She would try to talk that person out of being a racist, right? So she wasn't saying that she agrees with him or anything. She's saying she.
Okay, so maybe yeah, maybe she was speaking in general. I guess I took it more like if you got like a racist grandpa who thinks in old ways, trying to freaking like cut ties with them isn't gonna help them become a better person. Maybe trying to help open their minds up a little bit. Maybe trying to converse with them, talk with them, introduce them to different cultures. Maybe that's gonna be the way that we sort of like make everybody be more understanding and more appreciative of other cultures and other races. But no, they don't want that though. They just want to segregate people. They want people to be as separated from each other as possible. They want people to be separated. That's it. They want segregation. That's all they want.
Would try to talk them out of not being a racist. And Vanilla Mace finds that so offensive. That's where she draws the line, as mentioned. But when it comes to Hassan abusing his dog, oh, that's totally fine. Give that a pass. And that finally brings us to the Valkyrie clip. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I apologize about having to like put it near the end here. I mean, I guess I didn't have to, but I really wanted to give you all I wanted to give you all that context first. And now I'm just really excited to play this because like, well, you'll see.
I did tell her, I was like, Cutie, I do think your tone doesn't help because you inherently sound really angry all the time. You sound really, and she knows. I was like, you're very blunt. I think it's your tone, you're blunt, and it just comes off poorly, especially, you know, and I was like, you're also the whitest woman I know.
Obviously, if you're white, you're not allowed to give your opinion. Obviously.
And it also is just, you know, you being so white. It doesn't help.
Imagine telling somebody that you're just so black. You know, like you're too black for this. You're not allowed to hold an opinion because of how black you are. You know, can you imagine somebody saying that?
I know her. I know her heart. It's just because she wants to help, but I feel like there's ways we can do it better.
You gotta love
Valkyrie, why are you concerned about this? There's a genocide happening in Palestine right now, Valkyrie. There's an active genocide happening in Palestine, and you're over here concerned about Cutie Cinderella's opinion on being too white. Where is the energy, Valkyrie, for the Palestine movement right now? Why are you over here talking about this when you could be talking about the Palestine movement, Valkyrie?
Better.
You gotta love these privileged LA streamers shaming Cutie Cinderella for, again, simply saying that she would rather try to talk someone out of being racist as opposed to just like not talk to them at all and just let them go on continuing to be a racist, right? As Valkyrie and Vanilla Mace shame her for that take, acting like they're so much better and they've done so much for people who are not white. And really what's going on?
They haven't done shit. Neither one of them. Not a single one of them have done shit for nobody. Never.
Going on here is Valkyrie and Vanilla Mace. They're just using these groups of people for their
all these people just literally just freaking virtue signal, and beyond the very, very occasional donation that they would make, which I don't even know if they have, frankly. I don't see them actually caring about any of the causes that they champion.
own virtue signals. That is such a pathetic thing to do. They're going to use those groups of people acting like they care so much, but really they only care about them when they can get some like moral high ground points with their own weird privileged clique. And just like I said with Vanilla Mace, same thing applies to Valkyrae with relating to how she defended animal abuse from Hassan. That's where they draw the line. Oh yeah, animal abuse will defend that. But how dare Cutie Cinderella say that she wants to talk someone out of being a racist instead of just not talking to that person at all? Oh, it's so offensive. It's so bad. And on the topic of Cutie Cinderella's tone, at least she sounds like she's being genuine in what she's saying. Unlike Valkyrae over here, who just put on this like fake persona. Like, oh, did I say the right thing today? Did I check the boxes off? Did I try to sound all nice when I said it? So yeah, I'll leave it there. Looks like they're all...
I don't put too much weight on the personality or the way that they say things, really. Not like too much, I will take into account, but for the most part, I tend to see their actions, and it's the fact that when an animal is abused, you're so, like, willing to brush it aside and talk about how people should focus more on the Palestine movement, but then you like, you're over here freaking out about something so stupid, so small. That's kind of the hypocrisy that I don't like, and that's sad because I'm actually a fan of like Valkyrae and Emerald, Lily Pichu. You know, mainly because of Emerald, really is what it is. Like, and Cinna. It's Emerald, Cinna, and Bonnie, really, that I watch, and they sort of like collab with everyone else. But it is kind of sad to see a lot of these people just sort of like their own actions seem very douchey to me. You know what I'm saying?
Fighting now, and if you saw my first video of the day, Hassan is also mad at his colleagues for not defending him, so he's all mad at people in his circle too. So that's the latest. The start to the week here on Monday. Thank you.
Who the hell is gonna want to defend him though? All right, whatever. That's a whole different video. Please go drop a like or drop a sub on to Hero High for this amazing Valkyrae video. I'd say it's more of a Cutie Cinderella video than it is a Valkyrae video, but please go drop a like or drop a sub, all that good stuff.
Stay.
Okay. I think I know what this is going to be in regards to. And I was so slow to this one that I think Ludwig not only came out and basically called out Hassan, but also retracted his statement. So I'm definitely late for this one, but I'll tell you what. Damn it. Okay, we'll check out this one. I really gotta use the restroom. So we're gonna check this video out. I'm gonna try to not pause it as much as I can, and then I'm gonna go use the restroom after that. When we come back, we're gonna immediately get into this new video that apparently just is this ongoing situation with Ludwig's former Pokemon coach, and then to end the night, we're gonna do the CEO song. And I was kind of hoping to get to the Hassan Piker criticism not wanted. It's a freaking Turkey Tom video. It's a long one. But I might just have to react to it tomorrow morning. Like first thing in the morning. And then we'll play some Expedition 33. But I changed my schedule, so now we're going to be doing reactions Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And video games are going to be Tuesdays and Thursdays. So we're going to have a lot more reaction time, but still. Just because I'm kind of running out of time here. All right, whatever, let's play a video. Because yeah. The faster we get to the videos, the more stuff we can watch. I freaking love these animations that people are doing. Look at his head! It's like the pea under the princess's mattress.
Stay. If you run right now, I'll kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay?
Is that Ludwig's? Is that Ludwig? That's Ludwig's head.
Alright guys, I'm not even kidding. I just recorded a 35-minute video talking about Ludwig. I don't think that's gonna come out. Like, I might edit it and maybe upload it exclusively for the channel members as a bonus video. So I recorded this 40-minute video about Ludwig and the hate he was getting for being like, yeah, his son shocked his dog. That was a shock collar, yada, yada, yada.
I think he lied about having a shock collar. I think he 100% had a shock collar based off what's on my For You page.
Maybe. So this is what I wanted to react to. Then I saw that. Then he freaking backpedaled.
Him getting psyoped. He's at
Hassan Piker's like the audience basically exploded on him. Got hella mad, and so now he's walking it all back again.
that he hasn't shocked her. But that 100% is a shock collar, as a fact. I feel like that shit is 100% a shock collar.
That is 100% a shot caller, and it is indeed a fact.
And I'm like, the hate he's getting is undeserved, nasty people. Well, calling him out, right? Because he dared to disagree with Hassan. He dared to have an opinion by himself, even though he himself said, yeah, this is 100%, not 90%, not 5%, 100% a shock collar.
But that 100% is a shock collar, as a fact.
But now I log onto Twitter as I'm working on the video, and I see this tweet, and it says, Ludwig now claims the collar is not a shock collar.
What that mean, nigga?
And of course I had to respond to this because I'm like, ain't no way you just said this. You backtracked after 2 days. Responded with me watching this shit right now. Ain't no way you're about to flip-flop.
Bro, I love that Emmy's face has become a freaking meme.
You just said this. You backtracked after 2 days. Responded with
I'm 1000% gonna find this and use it from now on. I love it. It's such a great face when someone's just like, when you're just so done with someone's BS.
With me watching this shit right now. Ain't no way you're about to flip-flop.
I want to make sure if I know something, speak honestly. After my stream, I got close-up pictures of the shock collar.
You know what that means? After my stream, Hassan Piker called me.
On my mother's life. I didn't see prongs. I'm pretty sure it's a vibrate collar.
Oh, that's so messed up. I can't believe you would do that to your mom like that, especially on a bold-faced lie, because it's like such a bad lie too.
So maybe
like,
I should have said 99% sure.
Obviously, it's a
like
shock
calling
collar.
multiple slurs at the same time. I like how he doesn't mention who sent the pictures. We all know who sent the pictures, and I'm sure his son saw Ludwig was finally growing a spine. He was going to stop being Jellywig, and his son made the call. I truly don't think people are just fucking stupid. I think they're just blinded by their friendship. Even though Ludwig said his son wasn't his friend and he wouldn't go to his funeral.
Oh, not even friends with his son. Legitimately, I'm not. He's not someone that I invite to like my birthday or things like that. He's someone I've done streams with, and I think they were fun. He's a streamer friend is the group I call, but we're not.
To be fair, I mean, the only thing Hassan ever does is send like his audience to freaking hate on him or to harass him, or he calls them to complain to him and like bully him into deleting the videos. So I'd say they're not friends either. What do you call that? That's not a friend.
Boys,
I don't know what you'd call it.
He could have switched that shock collar. Why are we being treated like we're 3 years old and we can't form an opinion or question stuff? It's okay to question stuff, guys, okay? It's 100% the shock collar. No, it is not. I got pics. He could have literally gone and bought a similar looking shock collar. It's like, are these people stupid?
Nah, for real. I don't know. I really want to know what the hell happened behind the scenes. Cause bro, really, like, he had a moment of clarity where he's like, I'm just gonna say it how it is. And apparently he got so harassed, so bullied by Hassan, he got a call from Hassan and just had to revert it. He had to reverse his statements.
Like, genuine question, are you guys fooled this easily?
I'm not making any other comments about whether he has a shock collar, has shocked her, whatever. I never made a comment saying he shocked her to begin with, but I just genuinely saw a picture of it after. It did have tape, and the tape was
which is really bad because, again, according to that one chick with the freaking curly hair, there was no tape. Apparently, y'all can't even keep your own lines straight. The freaking chick with the freaking hair, she said that there was no tape whatsoever and that people were crazy.
I think it was covering or had his phone number on it or some shit.
They can't keep the same lie together.
And I saw pictures on my mother's life. I saw a picture of it. Perhaps he went out and bought one. And this was a ruse to fool me, perhaps.
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. You're so stupid, bro. No.
Stop farming it. I'm not farming it, but like I genuinely saw it. So it's like, am I supposed to sit here and not say I saw it? Because I saw this.
He's not farming it. He spoke the truth, got too much hate, and so now he's like, ah, damn it. You know what? It was better before. And so now he's trying to walk it back again. At this point, he's smart. You know why? Because if you piss off both sides, then both sides are going to come watch your content out of hatred. Bam. He's smart. Now he's playing the numbers game, flat out. At this point, I'm convinced he's legitimately trying to piss off both sides.
After I did this.
It's smart.
Should I lie?
It's smart.
Should I lie and say I didn't?
No, you shouldn't lie. But at the same time, if you're not 100% sure of something, don't say it's 100% something. That's a thing. It's like you were doubling down. You were like, yeah, that is a shock collar. Jellywig growing a spine? Rare, but... Okay, me giving praise to Jellywig. Once again, rare. He stopped being a fence sitter for once. Two of the most horrible things one can be: a fence sitter and a fucking Jellywig. No, you shouldn't lie, but at the same time, if you're not sure what you're talking about or the percentage of what you're talking about, how about you don't talk about it and you're not like, yeah, that's 100% a shot caller.
But that 100%.
The thing about fence sitting, you have to understand, is that even if you get off the fence, you can always hop back on if you feel like you just like that sensation of the fence in between your butt crack. You know what I'm saying? Like you can always just get back on the fence.
It is a shot caller, as a fact.
You're the one that said that, and now you want to backtrack because you're parasocial fans, you're insane, disgusting, terminally online fans, and the Hassan cult are attacking you now, and you can't stand your ground for whatever reason. Genuine question to LA influencers or these type of Twitch streamers, YouTubers, whatever the fuck they are. Do you genuinely think we were born yesterday?
Should I lie and say I didn't? I don't love this shit, bro. I'm just genuinely sitting here as a human. I saw it with my own eyes. And I went on live saying that it was a shot caller, so now I'm saying I saw it with my own eyes.
Back on the leash.
Sorry if you can hear my doggo. I think he's barking at the neighbors. I think he's barking at the neighbor's doggo. I don't know why.
Accurate. So fucking accurate. LMAO, bro got tired of the Hassan Piker fans calling him a racist, misogynist, xenophobic, MAGA supporter. It's like,
but listen,
guys,
doggo's gonna doggo. Y'all gonna have to live with it. I don't think it's picking up though. I think the noise gate is cutting it off though. So we're good.
You know, you could be like, fuck Hassan Piker, and you don't need to be a right winger. You do know you could do that.
But see,
right?
that's the good thing. He barked because he got surprised by the neighbor's doggo, but then he runs outside because I have a doggo door, and now he's barking out there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not that difficult to just let a doggo be doggo.
I don't know, shocking breaking news. You could be a leftist.
And for those wondering, we are currently 3 hours and 30 minutes in. At 1 hour, what was 1 hour and some change? My doggo, my big doggo, had already moved from his spot. He's been outside. He's like not even inside right now. I don't know how long he's been out there, but he has not been inside the house for a cool minute. He's outside. So the whole the whole Kaya hanging out and sitting on that one side, like one spot for freaking 4 hours, 5 hours, 6, 7, 8 hours a day is stupid and nonsensical. I don't like that's just messed up.
Or a centrist.
If she did do it of her own accord, that's one thing. But bro literally shocks her to stay in place. That's disgusting.
Disagree with Hassan. Shocking, I know. Ludwig, please.
Please.
Fucking spineless fucking loser, dude. This is so fucking sad. Like, imagine random strangers online holding so much power over you, and you just fucking take it. Bro would definitely hide the zombie bites. He got the Hassan call again. Hassan
he
must
really
have told
did.
him to blow QT Cinderella's back in front of him.
Bro,
All right,
this is the second time we've seen him get a phone call from Hassan and immediately change his position to the exact opposite position. It is insane.
Alright. Hassan probably has some crazy shit on him. Dude, just leak it. I want the Kaya files.
Who
I want
knows,
the Twitch
bro?
files to come out.
XQC is probably the single biggest person who is driving the Collargate drama on Twitch, right? You know what XQC says to me at TwitchCon? He goes, I don't give a fuck if he abuses the dog. I don't give a fuck if he's a shot caller. He calls himself, when he's investigating what's happening, the debunker. He has...
Wait, so now, hold up. Now, Hassan Piker absolutely gave him the script. So not only did he have to, he had to come out and say, guys, I completely hold the opposite opinions of what I currently had. But now he's also like, now let me talk shit about Hassan Piker's enemies. This guy's bad.
An alter ego called the Debunker. I think he finds genuine joy in flaming the drama. He's a chaotic evil human, and seeing whatever smolders.
He enjoys farming the drama. He's a chaotic evil human. Then what the hell are you, brother? You're making this content. You're talking about this on stream. What a freaking hypocrite. What a trash hypocrite. Wow.
Remain after he's done with his mess.
Wow. What a hypocrite.
Yeah, there's no genuine care behind. It's not. X not.
There's no genuine care behind it. Says the guy who a day ago fully admitted it was a shot caller, and now after Hassan Piker gives him a phone call to bitch at him, he's now okay with the animal abuse, and he's gonna defend it. Yet you want to go and talk about somebody else not caring genuinely? Shut the hell up, bro.
Sitting there, seeing a fucking injured bird on a walk going, oh, motherfucker, I gotta handle. There's not like a, you know what I'm saying? It is the deep. He has the same alter ego that Dream does when Dream investigates himself. He literally.
Who the hell cares? Hassan Piker still shot his dog. Nobody cares what XQC is doing. Nobody cares how XQC is reacting to it. Nobody cares that XQC is farming it. That doesn't change the fact that Hassan Piker shot his dog. You could tell me a million things about a million people doing a million different bad things. That doesn't make Hassan Piker shocking his dog good.
Really called himself the Debunker.
Like, what are we doing here? Like, I'm trying to understand all sides, and I'm like, there was no reason to backtrack. Either don't say anything, but then don't go around telling everyone that it's 100% a shot caller if you're not 100% sure. Like, the only person he has to blame for his stupidity is himself. Ludwig is legitimately such a fucking coward. You're super successful, you're rich. Why do you continue to please these people? I don't know why you continue to go back to that insane community that the second you dare to form your own original opinion, they will attack you. And if they could, they would set you on fire. He was finally growing a spine and standing up for himself, and he's right back to the fence. Just when I thought I could have some respect for Ludwig again.
Yeah. Freaking Bobby, me.
Literally me right now. Holy shit, dude. These people suck. These people are so fucking fake. Part what? 6, 7? Their opinion truly does not matter. And when you have someone like this going back and forth and then being scared of the cult, does it even matter what they have to say? I don't think so. I think their word doesn't carry anything. Once again, I say this, so when people are like, well, critical, Charlie is a fence sitter. That guy says a popular thing. What the fuck is he supposed?
Bro, sensitive society sense. What? Who are these freaking bots you're playing against? Oh, it is a bot. Private A. Williams. But okay, never mind.
Say the unpopular thing that only 5 fucking losers on Reddit think. But yeah, guys, there we have it.
It must be a portal game or something. I was gonna say, I'm like, who the frick? I'm like, huh?
Yeah,
both are just accepting
fuck Ludwig and his fucking retarded ass fucking takes. You and your fans could fuck right off, dude. And I'm not saying that because, oh, I wanted him to agree with me. I don't care. That's not the point. The point is, if you're not 100% sure of something, don't say you're 100% sure that's a shot caller when it's not, and then backtrack because of the hate. Like, dude, you're so fucking pathetic.
But that 100% is a shot caller, as a fact.
I gotta be honest with you. I at this point, I think Ludwig is, if he hasn't already, he's slowly going to be losing the respect of all sides on everything he has to say, and maybe that's what he wants. You know, at a certain point, you kind of just want to brush off all the losers and all the freaking people who hold strong opinions about either or, and only really keep your core audience. If maybe that's the freaking tactic. Frankly, that's smart. Regardless, phenomenal video by Sensitive
I feel
Society.
like that shit is 100% a shot caller.
Please go drop him a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff. And you know what? We are... Whoops, not the one I wanted to share. Hold up. Oh, it freaking switched over. That's why.
Stay.
Phenomenal video by Sensitive Society. I'm going to go ahead and share it on the Discord. Please be sure to go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff on the mod. Sorry, what the frick did I say? My medication's starting to hit. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna freak out. That tells me that it's about time to start wrapping up. So I'll tell you what, yeah, we're gonna watch this mule situation happening, and then we'll watch the Dan Clancy song. But, please be sure to go drop Sensitive Society a like. Go drop them a sub. I'm gonna link the video on Discord as well as in the description below if you're watching on the VOD. Damn! Bro, I'm like zonked out right now. Alright, my bad. Alright, hold up. We got a couple of them here. Why the frick is it not? Hold up. Get the frick out of here, Leo. Discord's messed up. It's not letting me freaking. It's fine. Freaking. I freaking hate you, Discord, sometimes. You know that? It lets me copy the text, but it freaking like. Whatever. It's fine.
In the
Just gotta open out freaking Edge first. It's edging me.
No more drama.
That's what is this about?
No more drama. Unfortunately, I think it's important to talk about. So we did the Pokemon. And like this last week, there have been like 2.
Is this just the same thing or what? I gotta log off. This is too long of a video. Alright, we'll check out Ludwig actually talking about it. Yeah, it's too long of a video right now. I gotta log off. Alright, we'll check out this one.
Actually, before that, I forgot. I freaking forgot about this. I've been meaning to talk about this. I haven't talked about this. So we did the Pokemon thing with Yan, aka Peachal and Point Crow. And it was like the duo event where we had to do a Nuzlocke into a tournament. And I was teamed up with DRXX, aka Drew. And like this last week, there have been like 2 separate individuals who came out with like a story of Drew making them like uncomfortable and overreaching their boundaries after being very clear about that. And so I talked individuals who came out with like a story of Drew making them.
And it was at TwitchCon as well, 2024. It's taken me over a year to come to terms with this, but I'm coming forward now, a year later, in hopes that it will protect other women from having the experience that I went through.
like uncomfortable and overreaching their boundaries after being very clear about setting. And so I talked to some people about it. I talked to Peachal a bit about it, and then also candidly reached out to Drew because I was curious what he thought about it, or like, you know, what he would say to me. I basically said, "Did you do this?" You know, just to get like his thoughts. What'd he say? He sent back like a fine enough message of like,
very interesting that the freaking chat gets freaking blurred out for this segment.
you know, hey, trying to like talk to people in my life, whatever. But the ultimate conclusion that I left with is a lot of people in the Pokemon community, the Nuzlocke community more specifically, are not like comfortable collabing with him. I had one collab planned with him in January. Obviously, was not aware of any of this before, but we're not doing that January 6th. Okay,
I'm sorry. So you asked him if he did it, and the takeaway you got from it is that other people are uncomfortable working with him. What the fridge does that mean?
have different plans for January 6th now. It was a bit sad to see. It was a bit sad to read. But truly hope like he does his best, you know, like as a man on this earth who has still many, many, many years. That sucks. He was cool. Yeah, but the thing is, he's also not dead, right? And there's you know, most of his life remaining. So I hope he spends I think this is what I told him too. Like the rest of his days, you know, whatever field he does, whatever thing he wants to pursue, like being the person that he aspires to be. And then eventually he'll become that person, you know? But anyway, I thought I should just mention it briefly at the very least. Who are you referring to? It's Drew.
Yeah, but what if he's aspiring to be a Pokemon guy, coach who sexually essays YouTube, essays ladies? Like, what if that's literally what he was aspiring to? That's what it seems like he was aspiring to do, and he did it.
There's a statement posted by like someone in the Pokemon community named Cats you can look up. But I just wanted to talk about it briefly as opposed to just like leaving it unsaid and then people being like, and then January 6th rolling around and then being like, what's happening? Because we were supposed to do the stream together. You'll drop anyone. It's actually the opposite, man. I'm friends with Atrioc and Mango. I actually think I'm quite loyal to a degree where I think I get made fun of, but
yeah, bro, he's so loyal. All Hassan Piker has to do is give him a quick phone call, and you know, like, let's talk about loyalty, right? Like, let's first of all, Ludwig's girlfriend, Cutie Cinderella, goes to Hassan Piker's house every single day. Every single day. I mean, she's over at Hassan Piker's house daily, you know, obviously. So you want to talk about loyalty? And on top of that, you know, Ludwig just, you know, he's freaking defended Hassan Piker for everything. So obviously, he is the most loyal of friends.
I was also a groomsman at Atroc's wedding and believe in redemption and think that's an important part of life. But I don't know, you also like, you live your life with such like a small view of like the people you watch online. And so like, that's like your interpretation, right? You think Mango is dead, but he's like live every day and I've talked to him and he says his mental's better than ever. And like, he's really enjoyed life post-ranking, like, but like I talk to him, you know what I'm saying? Like your view of him or me is through like a drama channel, and then you think the people disappear, but they keep, you know, living life. Life goes on and shit. People say you killed him. Yeah, I know, but it's like they don't I think know or care about the guy. It seems like most of the time. But I also think it's like reasonable, right? Like if
you talking about Mango there?
People say you killed him. Yeah, I know, but it's like their view of him or me is through like a drama channel, and then you think the people disappear better than ever, and like he's really enjoyed life post-ranking, like but like I talk to him, you know what I'm saying? Like your view of him or me, but he's like live every day and I've talked small view of like the people you watch online. And so like that's like your interpretation, right? You think Mango is dead, but he's like live every day and I've talked to him and he's
Is Ludwig stupid or did he just act stupid? Like how what? Who the hell said you killed Mango? No, you just fed his alcohol addiction and continued to serve him drinks nonstop until he started to SA women at your party and you kept pushing him to do it. It was so disgusting, his own wife called you out on it. What? Like, bro, why do you gotta make up stuff to make yourself seem better? That's how you know you're trash.
He says his mental's better than ever and like he's really enjoyed life post drinking. Like, but like I talk to him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
getting away from you is the. I'm sure that's made his life a lot better. Sure.
your view of him or me is through like a drama channel, and then you
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you know, he doesn't have a career anymore. But hey, his mental's better.
think the people disappear.
Ludwig
but they
ruined his
keep,
career, but hey,
you know, living life.
he's
Life
living
goes on
life.
and shit. People say you killed him. Yeah, I know, but it's like they don't.
No, you didn't kill him. Just his career. Just his career.
I think nowhere care about the guy. It seems like most of the time. But I also think it's like reasonable, right? Like if I collab with someone and then I find out that like, hey, they'd crossed
That they abuse animals, or that they support terrorists, or that they call for the deaths of sitting senators.
boundaries after being told many, many times at an in-person event, like after finding that out to like change our planned collab event. Like, I don't think I need to highlight someone who I then found out was creepy just because we had planned it before I knew they were creepy. I think that's fine to do.
I mean, it's literally about what I expected. He just didn't take any stance on anything. He just mentions that he spoke to the guy. That's it. He mentioned he talked to the guy, but what did he really say?
One thing with Peachal and Point Crow, and I was teamed up with DRXX, aka Drew. And like this last week, there have been like two separate individuals who came out with like a story of Drew making them like uncomfortable and overreaching their boundaries after being very clear about setting. And so I talked to some people about it. I talked to Peachal a bit about it, and then also candidly
Is this just the same clip?
reached out to Drew because I was curious what he thought about it, or like, you know, what he would say to me. I basically said, "Did you do this?"
Yeah, it's
Just
the
to
same
get,
clip.
Like his thought. What'd he say? He sent back like a fine enough to see. It was a bit sad to read, but truly hope. Did you do this? Just to get like his thought. What'd he say? He sent back like a fine enough message of like, you know, hey, trying to like talk to people in my life, whatever. But the ultimate conclusion.
Whatever. So he didn't say no. He didn't say he didn't do it. What? Like, bro.
That I left.
Don't just whatever. You asked him if he did it, and and you're just gonna say whatever to his
A lot
response.
of people in the Pokemon community, the Nuzlocke community more specifically, are not like comfortable collabing with him. I had one collab planned with him in January.
You know what? It's fair. It's fair. We know how Ludwig is with, you know, with people who abuse animals and do all kinds of other horrible things. Why did we expect him to be any different with people who SA? Like, really? This is some shocking information. Talking about anything but the shock gate. Yeah, no, absolutely. This is about what I expected out of Ludwig, honestly, for situations like this. We're gonna definitely have to look into the whole scenario, whole situation a lot more later. Yeah, this is too long of a video right now. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom and then we can check this out. But I kind of doubt he's gonna talk about anything I haven't already seen. Who's DRX? I don't even know who these people are, I'll be honest with you. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be back. Okay, one sec. Give me a moment. We're almost back. Alright, I didn't want to call it because I wanted to check out this final video, but I really had to use the restroom. Real bad. Now that we've cleared the system. You know what? I might have to readjust this. Excuse me, Doggo. I know. Don't worry. I'll be with y'all in a moment. They're starting to seek attention. Alright. I really wanted to check out this video. I didn't want to just call the stream there. Though, this is gonna be probably the last video we watch. I think, right? I didn't have anything else to check out, did I? Yeah, we're gonna save this one, the Turkey Tom one, no other choice. Maybe we'll check out the CEO one, or we'll check out both next time. I don't know, we'll see. But we're gonna call this one the last one of the night, right? Let me just grab a sody pop real quick, cause I gotta take my meds. I gotta diet. It's okay. It's a diet sody pop. I'm still dieting. It's okay. Listen, I've been good about mineral waters all month. I lost weight. I went to the doctors and they were like, "Damn, bro, you less fat." And I was like, "Oh, cool. Why you gotta say it like that though?" And they was like, "I'm just pointing it out." And I was like, "Alright, cool, but like, why you gotta be rude about it?" None of that was true, by the way. I just made that. Well, I did lose weight. I'm just saying I didn't have that conversation with the doctor. She just told me that I was less fat. Alright. Alright, last video of the night, Monodachis. Sorry for the wait. Thank you so much for your patience. VTuber Drex DRXX. Is that Drew? Is that the Drew guy? With career-ending allegations after TwitchCon. TSJ Giram, never reacted to you before. Let's check it out.
YouTuber DRXX is getting...
No, badass freaking background. We got Pichu in the background. We got Skellymans. Looks like he glows in the dark, probably. I don't know what's up with his nun. We got two Skelly Bone Jones in the back. And bro looks like he's got, like, a whole situation happening. This looks like my workshop back when I was fixing cell phones.
Accused of essaying Twitch streamer at TwitchCon 2024. Okay, so if y'all don't know, TwitchCon is where a lot of weirdos go, okay? There's a lot of weird things happening, and truthfully, I want to go to TwitchCon. I've never been there before, but I've heard there's always a lot of weirdos at TwitchCon. People's always spiking drinks. People always trying to, you know, take pictures. People always trying to stalk and creep and in the hotels and stuff like that. Listen.
And it's like every freaking year, bro. And not only was it, oh, well, damn, now this is, I am gonna have to readjust this, hold up. Is that good? No, that didn't work. That's better. Yeah, no, it's like every freaking year at this point, and it's getting freaking outrageous. How often it happens?
Cans of mace before you go to TwitchCon. Facts. Okay, but before we go into that, okay, we have an allegation on a Pokemon YouTuber. A Pokemon YouTuber, not a Minecraft YouTuber. They're like the same thing, right? Minecraft YouTubers and Pokemon and like Roblox YouTubers. Like, bro, it's kid games. Like, why? Like, yo, it's always like a Roblox YouTuber, Pokemon, or Minecraft YouTuber. Facts. As always doing some crazy weird stuff. All right, but
bro, it's like they're targeting specific freaking communities to get involved with.
Let's just hop right into this. So basically, she made a whole Google Doc exposing this guy, and I'm gonna just go straight into this. I have not seen not one YouTube video.
At this point, there's like a certain subsection of video games that you just can't be, like, you gotta make sure you avoid playing ever, so that you just don't get mixed up in that community, because you're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to be known as a Minecraft YouTuber anymore.
Not one YouTube video explaining this situation.
You definitely don't want to be known as a Roblox YouTuber.
To explain this. Literally, I went online on YouTube and literally nobody is talking about this. So, you know, I'm gonna talk about it. Look at her. This is the girl, okay? This is the girl that is accusing DRXX as for SA, and this is the guy right here. This is DRXX, okay? I don't watch Pokemon, so don't get mad at me for not knowing anything about the Pokemon com. All right, bro? My fault, Mud. My fault. But, you know, let's hop straight into this, this.
Okay, so that's Katsuka. So, nice babies. So this person is was the not Katsuka, but the DRXX. Is that Drew? Is that the person who used to coach Ludwig, or?
Let's go with docs, all right, and let's keep it real, okay? Before we hop into this though, these are allegations, okay? Y'all know how I am, okay? I'm not saying this is right. I'm not saying this is true. I'm not saying anything. But these are allegations. These were this was released on October 11th. It is now October 13th.
All right, it looks like it is.
DRXX, this guy Drew. Hopefully he responds today, okay? But again, like I said, these are allegations. We have no evidence. We have no proof. All we have is words. So be an open mind, okay? Because we always see multiple times that a guy would get accused and he's innocent. So we can't keep happening that. But we are going to.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The only thing we see so far is Ludwig's reaction. Ludwig saying that he spoke to Drew about it, and I'm here with you, Drew. Ludwig made you look guilty as shiz just because he had the worst response possible. Like, he made it seem like he literally said, "I asked Drew about it," and yada yada yada. Like, he yada 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 you, bro. Like, that made you look guilty. Like, that made you look, I'm not gonna say it made you look guilty necessarily, but that made you look bad. Like Ludwig should have just shut the hell up. He made you look worse.
Acknowledge the accusations, okay? I was SA'd by Drew DRXX as TwitchCon 2024. It's taken me over a year to come to terms with this, but I'm coming forward now, a year later, in hopes that it will protect other women from having to experience what I went through. I arrived Thursday, meeting up with my friend Georgie and Drew at the airport, and shortly after Squirk, Drew was not staying at the same Airbnb as three of us. But since the rest of his group wasn't arriving until later that night, he decided to spend the day at ours. Drew and I had been friends for years at this point, since late 2021. We met in person earlier in the year at PAX East 2024, where we had fairly normal, friendly interactions. As soon as we met up at the airport, I could tell immediately his attention to me was a little bit more serious than our previous meeting at PAX. I believe this was because our significant amount of weight loss I'd had between the two events. Drew backed up my assumptions of his behavior by grossly over commenting and comparing my body between then and PAX later that day. Okay.
Damn, so he was actually like pointing it out. See, this is why I personally, and some of y'all might notice this, I try to, emphasis on try. If it's a fake character or a fake person, I'll absolutely go crazy, like on the compliments and talk about how gorgeous they are and whatnot. If it's a real person, I'll normally avoid mentioning anything about their looks. In general, unless it's something that's like I'm specifically just stating a fact. You know, besides that, I don't normally go with I don't normally look at someone and be like, "Oh, you ugly. Oh, you like, you like," or specifically if I would say like, "Oh, you look better because you lost weight," or "You look sexier," in reference to like because you lost weight, you look sexier. I normally never do stuff like that. A little bit because partially because I'm a little bit of a chubby chaser, but for other reasons too.
So, okay, okay. So
It's
so
just a
far,
messy place
it
to get
seems
it.
like
Messy. I
she
mean, it
is
gets messy.
noticing that he is looking at her more lustfully, because obviously when a girl loses weight, she looks more attractive. And if you say she don't, you're coping. Okay, hey, look at Lizzo. She was saying, "Hey, I'm sexy, 300 pounds." Lizzo 2025. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I listen. I don't think.
I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like you at some point you gotta dedicate. Like they just this like how dare you? This is what a betrayal. You betrayed us, Lizzo.
Listen, I don't think she's 300 pounds no more. That's all I'm saying. Listen. All I'm saying is this Lizzo looking way better. Facts. Listen, I'm saying this is looking more appetizable than this Lizzo.
Nah, I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. She was supposed to be the chosen one. She was supposed to stand up for plus size women everywhere.
All right. We went onto the grocery/alcohol run, got into the Airbnb, and immediately all opened drinks and got into the pool. Between Georgie, Squirt, Drew, and I, we played chicken in the pool, explored the B&B.
By the way, I just gotta point this out so nobody thinks I'm over here freaking glory, like what is it called? Glory, virtue signaling. It's totally fine if you think that. Everyone's gonna have their personal preferences. You get what I'm saying? Like you do you. Uh, However, that being said, I just think it's inappropriate for you to like specifically go up to the person and either compliment or insult them using that as like the basis for it. You get me?
Some rounds of pool in the garage, etc. While we waited for the rest of the group to arrive, at the time I had significantly cut down on drinking in my own lifestyle. So while I inevitably did get drunk late in the night, I was fully aware of what happened in the following events. It began with Drew following me into the private and ensuite bathroom I was sharing with Squirk. He followed me a couple times while I would use the bathroom, put on sunscreen, brush my hair, etc. This is when he made remarks on my weight loss, alongside other flirtatious comments about the idea of hooking up during the trip. Bro, like, oh my god, like, yo, bro, listen, I'ma just say this real quick. If you are a guy and you kind of like you have to ask for anything for a girl, stop right there, bro. If she like, and this is for girls too. If they would, they could, or if they could, they would. If she wanted to make it known that she wants to like flirt or she wants to hook up with you, she will make it known, bro. Like, you know how many times I get a girl's number out in public, I talk to a girl, I get her number, and then she will ghost me, or she will just keep playing the long game, bro. It happens. I'm not gonna keep. Okay, she ghosts me, right? Why would I keep trying to text her? If she could, she would. If she does want to hang out with you, she would make it known she wants to hang out with you. Brothers, guys, and girls, if said person is not making no like advances towards you, don't make no advance. Only make one advance, okay? I'm gonna be real. If you are a guy, make one advance. Go up to her, hand out or whatever, respectfully talk to her. Hey, I'm interested in you. Whatever you say. Whether she
Yeah, no, it comes down to like. I'm gonna be real. there's two levels to this. There's respectfully, YouTube, please don't censor me for this, so don't get mad at me. They're shooting your shot. They're shooting your shot. There's taking your chance to shoot your shot any chance you get. But then there's just being creepy about it. I feel like somebody who's like, "Hey, I'm into you," and is like upfront, honest, and respectful about it. It's one thing. I feel like they could even do it a second time and a third time, if and when they've, I don't know, tried to be nice to the person, maybe made a bit of a change. Something something has occurred, something's changed, there's been a difference, and maybe he thinks like he might have another chance. It is what it is. Some people fall in love, and sometimes, unfortunately, it's not reciprocated. I've seen it. I've seen situations where the second time around, the girl gives him a chance, and bam, great things happen. Sure, but if you're being creepy about it, if you're taking things too far, if you're overreaching, and then after they've expressed, like you also have to understand, there's also like, if they expressly say, "Hey, I'm uncomfortable with how you're approaching this now," like, no, duh, like, come on, like, that's not even a hint at that point. Like, obviously, back off. If they tell you, like, if they're very adamant about the no, like, if it's like, I'm not sure right now, sorry, but I just don't think I'm ready to date right now. That kind of leaves it open-ended, and you could potentially go for a second shot sometime in the future when maybe the situation is better, maybe she's in a better situation, maybe you're in a better situation, whatever the freaking case may be. But if she's flat out the first time rejects you with like I'm sorry, but no, it's just not happening. It's like, okay, no, don't even try a second time, bro. Come on now, you gotta be realistic too. I'm sorry, but no.
Goes to yes or no, that is it. You have one advance. That is it. If she says yes, you go follow that road. If she says no, stop right there. Because you're not going to convince her. You're not going to change her mind, bro. I'm sorry, it's going to keep following me now.
Yeah, no, the problem is that a lot of people get rejected at first base and try to go for a home run. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you, you psycho?
It's super hard to convince a woman's mind, bro. I'm going to be so real, guys. It's super hard to convince a woman's mind. Anybody's mind. So if they would, they could, bro. You asking somebody to, like, if you ask a girl to kiss, if you ask a girl to say, like, hook up, does it even feel good to you? Does it even feel good? Hey, can I kiss you? Like, no! It feels good if, like...
I'm gonna be real with you, G. I would prefer that you ask first. If the only other option is to freaking just go for it and get accused of SA, ask. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I disagree with you on that one.
Y'all are in a moment, and then y'all just come together.
That sounds like the beginnings of a freaking misunderstanding. I'm gonna be real with you. I would not recommend that. No.
Together, like in the moment type, John. You know what I mean?
No, it's 2025. You ask. It makes 2025. You say, can I go in for a kiss? Because I'm not about to get accused of some shit. No.
But she would make it known. You would feel the energy. Guys, don't do this.
Unless she goes for the kiss, which is the ideal situation.
Don't ask your girl to hook up. Don't ask your girl to do anything, guys. Don't.
Please ask. If you ask to hook up, please ask for consent to hook up. Please ask for consent. I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about now. What?
Do that. The only thing is, you ask for her name and number if it's your first time seeing her. If not, you ask her if she's comfortable, hanging out. If you guys want to, whatever. If she's not, cool. That is it. Facts, okay? Because
if he's trying to say don't be persistent about continuing to try to get at her after she rejected you, I agree with that. But you should definitely ask her consent in every single instance.
I see this
frankly.
A lot. I work with a coworker girl right now, and I do see coworkers that I thought was mad cool, weird as hell behind the scenes because a girl is there. Like, I see it now, bro. So I'm not going to be like these people on the internet and be like, oh nah, nah, bro. Like, guys are actually weird. Facts, bro. Sorry. Oof, sorry. Okay, so the idea of hooking up during the trip, I tried to laugh it off as I'd never viewed Drew as anything other than a friend, but it turned more repetitive and increasingly uncomfortable. I was very vehement. Sorry, did I say it right? I'm sorry. That I don't do casual situations or hookups.
It's pronounced vehement. If she rejects you, just kidnap her. Well, obviously, right? That's like, at that point, just return all the way back to caveman. Just freaking, you grab him by the hair and freaking drag him out of the cave. What do you mean?
So I wasn't interested. I tried to keep my responses lighthearted so as to not upset him or create any sort of awkward situation. He was very upset in my space during these isolated encounters, kissing my neck, oh my god, pulling my body against his and trying to get me to, oh my god, get me to change my mind, both in word and action. During at least 2 of the times he followed me into the ensuite that evening. He kissed me. I didn't initially kiss him back.
Yeah, see, this is why you ask for consent. As we were talking about earlier, you kind of want to just ask if that's okay to do that stuff instead of just doing it, because then this is now just a story about how you consistently kept trying to make moves on her.
Back the first time? So you enabled it.
So even after seeing these, setting these boundaries vocally, he continued following me through the remainder of the day.
Wait, am I wrong? So this is
No, I wouldn't say that that's enabling. She showed interest. He overreached. Because she kissed him back, but then she literally states that she told him to stop following her to the bathroom because he's obviously trying to he's trying to freaking he's trying to make a home run when she's just basically allowing him to touch first base.
This is just me reading up to this point, okay? So my mind may change, but okay. During at least 2 of the times he followed me into the ensuite that evening, he kissed me. I did initially kiss him back the first time.
In other words, it sounds like he could have had it in the bag, but he flubbed it by being too aggressive and assertive. Absolutely.
So
I get that.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the guy's perspective now, because I'm a guy. If I'm a guy and I'm advancing and it's working and she kisses me back, I'm thinking for the rest of the trip, you my girl. Facts.
Hell no, that's psychotic. What do you mean? What? Nah, son, that's some elementary school, middle school mentality. Wait, what? No. No, ladies and gentlemen, if a woman gives you a smooch back, that means she is comfortable with smooching you. That is the beginning and the end of that. Do not what is this overreach, this overextension of now you're my girl? No, that's not how adults work. That's not how the real world works.
I'm thinking for the rest of this.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's that stupid shit that gets people in trouble, especially in like high school, middle school type of mentality. And like, I don't know about college. I never really went to like a real college. I went to a career college, but that's like that. Like now you're assuming way too damn much. Way too damn much. No, nah. Unless you specifically say, "Hey, are we an item? Are we together? Are we dedicated?" Then no, that none of that BS. That is not. She smooched you, and as far as I'm concerned, that means she just the type of girl to smooch people who are not her boyfriend or who she is not committed with. No, I'm not trying to offend her or nothing. I'm not trying to say nothing good or bad. But as far as I'm concerned, that just means she's willing to smooch you, even though you guys are not officially together. I don't know. I'm a very straightforward monkey. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Trip, I'm cracking you every night, you my girl. Facts. Fact. If you don't show me no form of like, because you know how guys, some guys are weird, but like for me, if I feel any amount of like resistance, I'm good. Like I'm good. Like I don't want no type of joint on my name. You feel me? But some guys are like, oh, like my other head is working. So, but if I see that my game is working and you kissed me back, respectfully, I'm gonna keep going. But let's keep reading, okay? But followed up by asking that he not follow me into the bathroom anymore, and once again stated that I didn't want to be with him. Wait, so hold up. So you kiss him, but then you say you don't want to be with him. Like now he's confused. Respectfully,
why is he confused? See, that's the thing, is that like you could pretend to be confused, but that means she's cool. That means she's cool with kissing. She's cool with a little tongue play. That doesn't mean you guys are together. I gotta say, like y'all are you're making way too huge of a jump, and that definitely doesn't mean I want you to. I want to now have like intercourse with you. That doesn't mean because she's cool with kissing. That doesn't mean all of a sudden now you guys are together and you can progress even further than that. He was definitely not just testing boundaries. He was trying to break them.
he's confused. Respectfully, you can't like, even if you didn't want to kiss him the first time, off rip, no. Off rip, leave me alone. Off rip, hey, we're not doing that. Off rip, because now you being nice and you giving him the kiss, now it's gonna be like a raccoon or like an animal. You feed it once, they're always gonna come back to that same spot every single.
Nah, so what my recommendation to y'all would be, and what I would do personally, is I would back the hell away. Shit, that is a red flag and a half. I kiss you, you kiss me back, and you say, well, let's assume I wasn't a creep and following you into the bathroom, because right off the bat, frankly, if you followed me into the bathroom, I probably wouldn't want to date you either. You're kind of a weirdo. But like flat out, if she's willing to kiss me but tells me she doesn't want to be with me, she's in the streets. I'm out of there. Like that's not. I don't play those games. I'm a straightforward monkey. But nah, these are just these are two people playing stupid games, and there's only stupid prizes to be won here.
Is gonna come back. Don't feed the animals. Don't feed the horny guy. Tell him no off rip. Even after setting these boundaries vocally, he continued following me throughout the remainder of the day. Not only into my ensuite, but also into the garage pool room, where he would try to create isolated spaces where no one else was around. There were also a number of times Squirk and Georgie came into the ensuite, and this prompted him to leave. All right. Later on in the evening, after more friends staying in our B&B had arrived, a couple people were in the hot tub that connected to the pool, including Drew and I. It was a small and oddly shaped hot tub, so there was really only space for about 5 to 6 people, but it was a tight fit. We were all continuing to sip on our drinks. There were some people in the pool.
I'm gonna speed this guy up a little bit.
And we were playing music while everyone caught up and talked about the excitement of the weekend. I was the only woman at the B&B. I'm sorry, my reading is cooked, but I'm so sorry. At the B&B at this point, and all my friends were very respectful of me having my own space. But this wasn't the same case for Drew. At first, we were sitting near each other in the hot tub until eventually he pulled me closer onto essentially his lap, directly standing in front of him, and proceeding to fill and grab my butt and then lower until he tried forcing his fingers under my bikini bottoms upward.
Yeah, see, bro really took a simple kiss and said, now I can just finger you. Like that's a leap of logic that goes beyond comprehension. It's stupidity. It's essay. That is like, if that's true, if what she's saying is true and there was nothing else in between there, then there you go. I mean, she straight up told him she did not want to be with him. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, no, I mean, she initially kissed him back, but followed up by asking that he not follow her into the bathroom anymore, and once again stated that I don't want to be with him. So obviously, she's trying to tell you, like, don't follow me to the bathroom. That's weird, and you're trying to make something happen that's not going to happen.
Of the weekend, I was the only woman at the B&B. I'm sorry, my reading is cooked, but I'm so sorry. Directly standing in front of him and proceeding to fill and grab my butt and then lower until he tried forcing his fingers under my bikini bottoms upward 10 times. I was fairly aggressive in shoving his hand away and readjusting my.
Drew would have to have a lot to say in between those two sections right there to convince me that that's not straight up just essay. But I do want to hear Drew's side as well. Again, all we saw was Ludwig's reaction to it, And Ludwig, that was the worst possible. That was the worst possible PR for Drew.
Body, so he couldn't every time. As he persisted as a 5'4", 120-pound girl, and Drew being over 6 foot, this caused a very obvious power imbalance in his favor. This repetitive physical crossing of my boundaries put me into a state of numb panic, where I felt like the conversations and events happening around me became background noise, and all I could focus on was trying not to cause a scene that kept his hands off me at the same time. Eventually, he got fully under my bikini. I let the hot tub after that. I would not provide more. Yo, I'm not, bro. Like, I'm really trying to be nice here, but you're telling me there is, okay, she said there's 5 to 6 people. Okay, let's say she's one of the 5. Let's say she's one of the, let's say, fuck it. Let's say that Drew and her, they count as 2 and there's 4 other people there, okay? I'm really not trying to be rude, but if you genuinely did not want somebody's fingers or anybody touching you and your friends are also there, get off me! Am I wrong? Yo, am I tweaking? Am I? Bro, like, at first, we were sitting near each other in the hot tub until eventually he pulled me closer until essentially his lap directly sitting in front of him, proceeded to fill and grab my butt and then lower it to. So I don't see that it was just, like, them two. I don't see that she ever said it was just them two. Like,
Yeah, I was fairly aggressive in shoving his hand away and readjusting my body so he couldn't every time, but he persisted, okay?
Everybody left, and then, you know what I mean? All she said was, I was trying not to cause a scene. You have to cause the scene! Like, bro, this is what I get, because I want this guy to go to jail. Like, this is why I'm angry now. I want this guy to go to jail, but I'm looking at her like, come on.
Yeah, again, getting mad at her doesn't freaking resolve the issue, though. What the frick is wrong with you?
Like, you gotta help yourself here. You have to cause the scene. You have to cause the scene. But now, like, I don't want to say the wrong thing, bro. Like, I'm genuinely, like, angry now. I don't want to say the wrong thing. But it's like, bro, you have to cause the scene. Because now, you
I get his frustration. Yes, ladies, please, make a big deal about it. It's better to be safe than sorry. Even if people find you rude, even if people, even if you're afraid of causing tensions, even if you're afraid of causing a scene, even if you're afraid of ruining the mood, even if the night gets ruined, if you genuinely feel like you are being disrespected and you genuinely feel like you are in danger, or not even necessarily danger, but you feel like you're being put into a very, very, whatever in between danger and uncomfortable is, right? Like, if you genuinely feel like you're in a position that, you are being forced into, then make a big deal. Screw it. Ruin everyone's day. You didn't ruin everyone's day. This freak who keeps messing with you did. Let's be honest. Right? It's better to be safe and not have to worry and not have this kind of a story that you gotta, like, repress for so long. It's better to have a story that says, hey, you freaked out that one time and you over-exaggerated. Maybe I did. Maybe I did over-exaggerate, but you know what I didn't? I didn't get essayed. I didn't get essayed! Oh, hell no, bro. Nah, forget that. I totally get where he's coming from, but it's like, yeah, getting like, yeah, I don't know. I get where his frustration is coming from.
You're stuck with this trauma for the rest of your life. Now you're exposing him on Twitter now, but you could have got him arrested back then. Bro, oh my god. All right, okay.
She could not have gotten him arrested back then either. What is she gonna do? That's like a he said, she said. I just highly doubt she has any, like, video or photo evidence of him doing that. They were in a freaking hot tub. She would not have been able to get him arrested then either. Like, that's, what are you talking about?
Oh my god, okay.
Like,
the rest of the
no,
night was
what?
followed by everyone continuing to catch up, play pool, card games, and drink. I was in a couple of drinks by the end of the night, but I tried my best to stay away from.
Yeah, ladies and men should speak out. You're right. In general, yes. In this case, I said ladies because we're talking about a lady, but yes. Luckily, Saeed did speak up. That's the problem, right? Saeed spoke up. Not only did he speak up, other men spoke up for Saeed, and they still did it, and Twitch still allowed it to happen. So, different situation, but yeah. No, both ladies and men, both, please, speak up.
For the remainder of the evening until
Screw it. Let him say that you're exaggerated and that you're everything. Like, it's better that you have a story that says that you exaggerate than to have a story that says that you were essayed. Like, it just really is.
We exchanged some text during/right after that time, which I responded into a friendly manner. Yo, bro, it's your fault. Yo, I'm sorry. So far, it sounded like it's your fault. Okay, so
let me go back. I didn't catch that one just right.
Followed by everyone continue to catch up, play pool, card games, and drink. I was in a couple of drinks by the end of the night, but I tried my best to stay away from Drew for the remainder of the evening until his B&B group picked him up. I know we exchanged some texts during/right after that time, which I responded into a friendly manner.
During and right after that time. Bro, stop getting so worked up. What did the text say before you freaking freak out?
Yo, bro, it's your fault. Yo, I'm sorry. So far, it sounded like it's your fault. Okay, so let's break it down. Okay, so one, oh my god, because I know this made me look bad, but
I mean, I would definitely not say it was her fault. On many occasions, she has set boundaries. He keeps pushing them. She's made it clear to him that she could be interested, but because he keeps pushing these boundaries, it's making her feel very uncomfortable. Now, I definitely agree that she needs to put her foot down, for sure, but she has been setting boundaries and telling him when she's been uncomfortable.
hear me out. One, he continuously tries to flirt, you try to kiss you, you engage with the kissing. So you engage with it. So now he's thinking, okay, I'm in there. Two, y'all both in the hot tub together, he's pushing you, you know, he's whatever, he's trying to force himself on you in your time.
Admittedly, that is the instance where I personally would have recommended that you get away from him as quickly as possible and make it incredibly obvious that you have zero interest in him whatsoever anymore.
Make it hot. You have to make it hot. You have to embarrass him. You have to expose him. You not exposing him is what cause you more pain now. You have to expose him. So you not exposing him made him hurt you even more.
I gotta say, the fact that he kept following her in the bathroom, I kind of feel like he was gonna try some of this stuff anyways. I don't know if that necessarily caused him to take a more further action. I just at no point did I see again, besides her reciprocating the kiss, which in my opinion feels like bro had it in the bag and then freaking flubbed it. Bro fumbled the ball. By taking it too far, essentially, and sort of ruining the vibe. It seems to me like she's saying that the hot tub incident is basically what killed the vibe. And no, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting out of this. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh my god, bruh.
But definitely, I would urge any ladies, if at that point, if the vibe is just off there, you definitely should have made it a lot more clear that you're not interested for sure. But still,
and then she said they were sending text messages back and forth, and she was being nice to him in the text messages.
Again, she might just be respectful there. We don't know what the text messages are. Was she? I don't know if she was flirting. I don't know if she was telling him that she's not interested. We'd have to assume a lot here. I don't know what these text messages say.
So as a guy, if listen, if she is not telling me, or if she's not really giving me no signs of I'm not doing anything wrong, how would he know? I'm not saying he's right, but how would he know?
Because she said that she's uncomfortable with him following her into the bathroom, and she aggressively is pushing his hands away whenever he's trying to advance. I mean, I'm just saying, you just gotta take hints. And that's not even a hint. If you try to stick your hand down someone's pants and they aggressively push you away or push your hand away, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
You're not.
Yes, she could have definitely done more to embarrass him, or more to make a big deal out of it. But she wasn't necessarily inviting it either.
If you didn't embarrass him, if you didn't make it 100% clear, yo, stop, stop. If you didn't do that, how would he know? He kissed you, you kissed him back. You're texting him nicely. How would he know? I'm being objective here. I'm trying to believe you, but I'm being objective. How would he know? Oh my God. The rest of the night was followed by Eric catching up with drinks. Drew for the remainder of the evening until his BB group picked him up. I know we exchanged texts during the night at the time, which I responded to a friendly manner. I know these could come across like I wasn't fully pushing back against his sexual advances despite physically pushing back earlier. He continued on the sentiment of wanting and wishing to spend more time with me, which also happened multiple times throughout the weekend. I can assure you from my past experience of other sexual assaults, like bro, never mind. My diversion is to appease not anger and my assaulter out of fear, embarrassment, and shame. I didn't want to ruin everyone else's weekends by saying anything, so I simply went along with it and hoped he would just leave me alone if we saw each other again. I was very physically adamant about not letting him assault me later in the hot tub, though, and I still happened against my will. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know much about this YouTuber guy. You're assuming a whole lot here. We don't know what these text messages were like. It seems to me like it's like that's basically the long and short of it. She pushed back against him, physically trying to get physical with her. She tried to be nice about rejecting him after the fact, which frankly, at that point, girl, you have every right to not be respectful in rejecting him. Be aggressive, please. I just don't agree with the way this guy is framing her. Like, it sounds like he's almost framing it like she's inviting it.
So I get her point. I don't want to bring all the attention on me. I don't want to, ruin everybody's event, right? Okay, I get that. Why didn't you say anything right after the event? I'm really trying to understand here, guys. I really am. And I don't want to get canceled. And please just hear me out, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because somebody's questioning things doesn't mean they're, like, you know what I mean? Why did you not expose them right after the event? Everybody went home. Everybody had a great time. Why not go on Twitter, then expose them? Why wait a year? You said you've been through this multiple times. You got other essays happen to you multiple times. I'm not laughing. I'm not undermining you. You already have experience. How did that help you? How do you feel about that now? Do you have any regrets? Do you wish you could have done something? Do you think you wish you could have vocalized yourself more? So you could have used the situation to now vocalize yourself more, because now you letting him off for a year. This happened in 2024. You didn't say nothing for a year. He could have assaulted other girls, bro. That's what y'all not understanding. He could have assaulted way more other girls without you just taking the time out and exposing them right then and there.
Okay, so you can't, again, that's why. You just sort of answered your own question, right? That's why she's coming out now. See, she was hoping that this problem would go away, and that the solution would sort of like present itself in that manner. A year goes by, the Emerald situation happens. Everyone talks about how TwitchCon is basically just a cesspool for situations like this. She realized, hey, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Marvin. She realizes that there are many other cases very similar to hers, and that they also never brought up any of this stuff because they did not want to cause drama, cause issues, cause problems. So this is why it's important for a lot of women to actually do come out with this stuff, because it can be a very empowering thing to see another woman come out with stories. And in some cases, when they come out with their stories, you can sort of like put your own situation into perspective and say, you know what, I had a very, very similar situation, and now I feel justified that I wasn't just being dramatic, and that it really was a traumatizing experience. And it wasn't just me being exaggerated. It wasn't just me trying to start trouble. They feel like their emotions are validated. And I feel like it's actually a very beautiful thing to see that there can be this not trauma bonding, right? But like this sort of like shared sympathy between victims that sort of allows them to push past their fears and actually come out and tell their stories. Again, no hate to this YouTuber, but I feel like you sort of answered your own question there. Like, obviously, she just didn't feel comfortable coming out with the story until now, 2025. There's so many Twitch stories coming out about essays that of course, like she's like, everybody's going to be like, you know what, screw it. I don't know why I'm holding on to this. I should say it, and I think it's good. If anything, I feel like we should absolutely be advocating for more stories to come out. And whether Now, Drew, of course, maybe he's gonna drop some crazy information. And genuinely, if he was in the wrong, he can own up to it, he can apologize, he can move on, and he can admit how creepy it is. I'll tell you one thing, don't do it like Mizkif did it, because that was just the worst possible way to do it. But even Drew can genuinely still come out of this by apologizing and going about this in a good and respectful way. I don't know how he's going to, but he can. Just stop talking to Ludwig. If this is the same guy, stop talking to Ludwig, bro. Again, worst PR team, Ludwig.
I get it, it's embarrassing. I get it, but you have to do that.
In my personal opinion, I wouldn't give a crud about stirring up the pot. Let your voice be heard. No, you aren't entirely right. That's just not everybody though. There's a reason why, it's a psychological thing. There's a reason why, the what is it, the four reactions to a survival stress. This is caveman stuff. This is caveman stuff. This is not something new. Every single human being, since the existence of human beings, has had these 4 reactions in response to stress. And yes, freaking SA would be an insane amount of stress. Okay? You're either going to fight it, you're going to run away from it, you're going to freeze up and do nothing, or you're going to fawn. Now, and fawning is very specific, but typically you're going to, what fawning does is basically like you're going to make yourself look more like you're on the side of the threat, like I'm on your side, because you're afraid of what they might do if you're not on their side. Which typically is what happens typically that's what happens in a lot of spousal abuse situations, where they're too afraid of the assaulter, so they actually have to they pretend to be in love because they're just more scared of the consequences of not being. So anyway, point being is that for some of us you're gonna fight. For some of us you're gonna run away from it and you're not gonna want to deal with it at all. You're gonna ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen. For other people you're gonna freeze up and you're not gonna do a damn thing about it. That's simple. And for some people, you're actually going to try to put yourself on the side of the thing that's causing you stress. This is not rocket. This is just normal human behavior.
Yeah, man.
And we gotta understand that not everybody is going to react the same way that we react. That's just how it is. You can't really fault them for it. You can't get mad at them for being human, I guess.
Expose them right then and there, bruh.
I agree. I can understand his frustration though. I get where his frustration is coming from. I wish every single person out there that is going through it would come out, bring it to the light, and that way it can be handled appropriately. But we don't know everyone's situation. You know what I'm saying?
Partaking in the actual drinking part of the drinking.
Hindsight's always going to be 2020. We just don't know all the details. We don't know everybody's situations, and unfortunately, some people are going to handle things worse than others.
At night, so I can recount vividly me entering the smaller hallway bathroom at one point, only for him to enter in behind me and lock the door. I told him he couldn't do that and need to leave, but once again, he proceeded to kiss my neck and try to tell me I look good. I told him he needed to get out because people were going to notice. Finally, I opened the door myself.
Yeah, see, again, that sounds very much like a very straightforward no rejection. If anything, she was being incredibly kind and nice to this person by not making it a bigger deal. And if anything, he took advantage of that. He took advantage of the fact that she wasn't making a big deal about it and kept trying to push his luck. That's just me. I might be biased here though, but I do want to hear Drew's side too.
So instead of telling him,
but he better have some good stuff.
People are going to notice. Why didn't you say, Drew, leave me alone?
He literally just did. She literally just did. What do you mean? You just read it. Are you, bro? Are you just that bad at taking freaking hits too? She literally just said that.
Am I wrong? Yo, am I wrong? Yo, instead of, I'm not trying to victim blame. I'm genuinely trying to get it right. So other people in the future.
You literally just read it.
We need to walk out because people are going to notice. Why didn't you? We're going to notice. Finally, I opened the door only for him to enter in behind me and lock the door. I told him he couldn't do that and needed to leave. But once again, he
Yeah, I told him he couldn't do that and needed to leave. You literally just read it. You literally did that. Why are you yelling at her? She's doing what you said.
Am I wrong? Yo, am I wrong? Yo, instead of, I'm not trying to victim blame.
I think you're tunnel vision. I think is what's happening. I think you got a tunnel vision.
I'm genuinely trying to get it right so other people in the future can actually just go by these steps and get this guy arrested right then and there, bro. But if this was the case, right, why didn't you tell him, instead of saying, hey, people are gonna find out, tell him, hey, my nigga, leave me alone.
That is literally what she did. What? Huh? How? What? Huh? Hold up.
What the fuck?
Like, am I crazy? You just read it.
And if your friends would have thought,
This is John
my
Horseman
bad.
up there. I don't know what it is. This is scary.
Damn it! Freaking YouTube.
You was with him, you was having fun, right? Stop.
Come on, where were we?
You don't want to embarrass yourself. It's so much work and so much trouble and it's so much, bro. Nah, for as well because I don't know. Do something. Go home and then skip the whole thing. Be more vocal. This girl has to be more vocal. She didn't embarrass him when. First off, hold on. Wait. So first off, you're not with the guy. You're not with him no more. You're by your dolo. The only mission. Text me and I wanted to hang up and the bathroom at one point, only for him to enter in behind me and lock the door. I told him he couldn't do that and need to leave. But once again, he proceeded to kiss my neck and try to tell me I look good. I told him he needed to get out because people were going to notice. Finally, I opened. Leave me alone! Bro, am I wrong? Yo, am I wrong? But if this was the case, right? Why didn't you tell him, instead of saying, hey, people are going to find out, tell him, hey, my nigga, leave me alone. Conversation, but I kept it that way not to cause any sort of drama or scene, and I also tried my best to stick by Squirk or the rest of my friends. On the last day of my trip, he texted me and I wanted to hang out and texted me asking if I wanted to hang out before my flight at a hotel halfway between our air.
I'll be honest with you. Next time, send me the link to the actual document so I can read it myself.
Airbnbs. I turned him down once again, stating I don't do casual hookups. He followed this up with stating he just wanted to spend some time and talk to me. Out of fear.
No disrespect. He's reading it fine. I'm just saying. I feel like I'm more giving my reaction to his opinion than I am to the actual document.
Upsetting him, I told him, if you win, it's your fault. I don't care. If you win, this is your fault this time. Facts. Yo, I'm standing on that. Yo, you're not even near this nigga. You're about to go. Fear out before my flight at a hotel halfway before. Halfway between our Airbnbs. I turned him down once again, stating I don't do casual hookups. He followed this up with stating he just wanted to spend some time and talk to me. Out of fear of upsetting him, I told him, if you win, it's your fault. I don't care. If you win, this is your fault this time. Facts. Yo, I'm standing on that. Yo, you're not even near this nigga. You're about to go home. You're about to go home and get your flight. If you go to his crib, it's your fault.
She got lunch. Damn. Like, she don't gotta be riding his hog to be freaking getting lunch with someone. Like, relax. Jesus, this guy's freaking pissed.
It's your fault. I'm not, yo, I don't.
Like, okay, yeah, she should get away from him. Like, absolutely, let's avoid any more interaction with him. What I would suggest is she should have invited other people too. But that would have been a great way for her to actually get lunch with him and explain that she is not interested. Something like that. Or, hey, she literally just said she's not interested in hookups. So maybe maybe this was him trying to potentially see if they could create an actual, genuine, real relationship.
I don't care. Yo, bro. This time, I can see every other situation. I can see every other situation. You're not with the guy. You're not with him no more. You're by your dolo. The only mission, your only objective, go to the airport and go home. Why would you text the guy that assaulted you? Or why would you reply to him? Why would the guy that assaulted you text you? Do you want to hang out? You told him, I don't want to crack. You know what he wants. You know what he wants. But he tells you, oh no, I want to hang out. But he assaulted you. He hurt you. He traumatized you. Why?
I'm assuming. I typically like to try to like go with the best possible instance first, and then subsequently get worse and worse and worse. Let's be honest. This was Drew's final chance. Really, he could have gone. He could have apologized for the way that he acted that weekend. He could have self-reflected. He could have tried to like, try to speak to her on a personal basis and be like, hey, I gotta apologize. I was drunk during this time. I thought that I genuinely thought that this was like a thing that was going on, and maybe there was some possibility, yada yada. So maybe she went because she was kind of hoping that there would be an apology. There would be some kind of like, some kind of a fix to the situation. I don't really blame her for trying to be positive or trying to be, how would you say, glass half full about it. Definitely strongly urge you to get either a third party or another person involved. I get that in this instance, she's trying to like avoid, avoid a problem. So getting a third party involved would have been difficult, but you really should have, like, period. Like, you really should have.
Would you still hang out with him? And I'm gonna hear the excuse. But like victims, like, it's a mental thing, and victims and how many?
It has nothing to do with the victim. They're out in public. She's getting food. I'm assuming she's hoping for an apology. She's not expecting him to try to shove his pants down her pit, like his hand down her pants again. Hopefully, she has a taser or a freaking pepper spray or something. If that's the case,
times, bro. So the first, like, so I can see, like, I'm not defending this guy, but she has to be more vocal. This girl has to be more vocal. She didn't embarrass him when, first off, hold on, wait. So, first off, he was flirting with her. She kissed him. He was trying to advance. Yeah, she dubbed him. But, bro, like, I'm not defending.
Yeah, again, I don't know what you're trying to say here, but just because she kissed him, that doesn't, like, mean you could shove your hand down someone's pants and try to finger them. It definitely doesn't mean you could lock yourself in a bathroom with them. Like, what are you trying to say?
And the hot tub part, you have to expose him, that part. You have to expose him. And I get that, and I get it. You know what? Maybe it was scary. And you know what? I'm not going to blame you for that. You know what? Maybe it was scary. Maybe I wouldn't do it either. Maybe it was scary. You didn't want to ruin anybody's night. You didn't want to ruin anybody's day. Cool.
Let's see if we can get to the rest of the thing.
And then skip the whole memorable weekend for me. Memorable for all the wrong reasons. He crossed my boundaries numerous times.
No disrespect whatsoever to TJS Get him. I'm gonna just sort of read the rest on my own. Drew made what was supposed to be an extremely fun and memorable weekend for me. Memorable for all the wrong reasons. He crossed my boundaries numerous times, locked me in a bathroom with him, and essayed me in a hot tub surrounded by my friends. I was taken advantage of and had to spend the rest of the weekend making sure he believed everything was fine because I was scared of upsetting him, causing a scene or being isolated and assaulted even worse than I'd already been. Yeah, so obviously we can see here, it's exactly what I was assuming it was. It was basically her being intimidated by him, hoping to sort of appease the assaulter, in hopes that he doesn't push it any further, so to speak, which is absolutely definitely not like, you definitely don't want to keep feeding the beast like that, but at the same time, it's great that she's coming out with this now, because hopefully other people are going to be able to see this and recognize that, hey, maybe I should have been, maybe I should have said something. Maybe I should come out with my story. Maybe I should, I should be more assertive as opposed to just allowing it to happen. Unfortunately, due to past essays, I shut it down as not a big deal for a while because I'd been assaulted worse before. And that's a lot more context that we didn't have beforehand, which is pretty crazy. So at this point, she's just kind of like, she didn't even necessarily, at this point, she didn't even necessarily want to make such a, like, she didn't necessarily want to come out with it because she feels like there are worse cases, worse things that have happened in the past. And that's just sad to think about. But also because I was in denial that someone I and many other people consider a friend could do something like this. Then, yeah, I get that. Sometimes, you know, you learn something about somebody that you really didn't want to know about them. So you kind of like you pretend like it's not even a thing for a while until eventually you kind of gotta like freaking, you kind of gotta come to terms with it. I was battling some bad physical health issues and continued to deny myself the chance to grieve and accept this trauma. Since being in recovery and with so many people speaking out lately, I found this situation eating away at me more and more until I eventually came to terms with it. With TwitchCon 2025 coming up, I feared for any woman going that could possibly find themselves where I was last year, which is why I'm choosing to say something now. I don't want anyone else to feel the same way I felt. I've experienced a lot of guilt in the idea of sharing my story, as I feel like it affects so many lives other than just mine. But if I can protect women moving forward, then I'll take my opportunity. Any opportunity I can to do that. I wouldn't feel brave enough to share anything without all the other survivors who have come forward and spoken up for themselves before me. Thank you. Believe victims, believe your friends, and be safe. And of course, definitely, I can agree with that sentiment. We also want to verify. We want to see what Drew's take on this is. But generally speaking, I think that is probably going to be the biggest thing. It's going to be that there's so many other people coming out right now. Emeru coming out. The two. I'm sorry that I don't know their names. Again, it wasn't a big story, but not only Emeru, but the two gentlemen that were essayed last year, as well. Saeed now coming out with his story. Many other people from past TwitchCons, not even necessarily for 2024 or 2025, have also come out in the past and were unfortunately drowned out for the most part. So it's kind of like I can see that there's going to be a lot of people that are kind of finding the courage not only to call out their assaulters, but also finding the courage to burn down the bridges that have been created by those same assaulters. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people that are not willing to call out, for example, Emeru and Miskiff. Even if Emeru came out with that, of course a lot of bridges are going to be burned with Miskiff. It's going to cause a lot of drama. It's going to cause a lot of stress for everybody involved. Everybody, including third parties. So of course, they're going to have hesitancy. They're going to hesitate to actually come out and say it. It's because it's lighting a fire. It is literally lighting a fire, and they're scared that they might not be that the fire might go out of control. Now this is very like generic speak, because not every, you know what I'm saying, you know. But you know, if you want a more specific, it could be that, you know, what if they come out and say something and Drew or Miskiff or some other random person gets violent because they came out and said it? What happens if they try to blackmail them? What happens if they actually try to hurt them? What happens if they go on a campaign, a slander campaign? Like, you know, there's a lot of things that could happen. What happens if they, just gonna say it, what happens if they neck themselves for it? Because you outed them. Because they know that there's no solution after they've been outed. Maybe it is true. Maybe it's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they just neck themselves. You know, there's like a lot of different things that would cause you to have hesitancy in coming out. I could definitely see that. As somebody on the outside looking in, as a third person, a third perspective looking at the situation, it's super easy for me to be like, you should have done this, you should have done that, you could have done this, you could have done that. But hindsight is always going to be 2020. There's always going to be a better way to solve a situation. Everybody has the perfect plan until shiz happens, and then all your plans go out the window, and you find out that you don't do none of the stuff that you planned, do you? No, you don't. It's like every middle schooler that plans what's gonna happen when the burglar breaks into the school, the classroom, and you're gonna freaking judo chop him in the neck and take his weapon from him. Like, you know damn well that when something comes down, you ain't gonna do shiz. You gonna freeze up. So it's real easy for me to like criticize, assuming everything she said is true. I'm glad she came out with it, and I genuinely hope that this serves as a warning for other people, but also as a inspiration for other people to come out with their own stories. We definitely want to wait and see what Drew says, if he has any counter information, if he has any information that's missing from here, maybe he has a different perspective. But it definitely seems that there were multiple instances. This lady was being incredibly generous by not outing him instantly. And I will say that I, at the very least, I am glad that now she's come out with the story, in the assumption that it's all true, everything that she said is true. But we'll see. We'll see if there's any more information from Drew. But it definitely seemed disgusting, if everything we saw here is true, for sure. All right, Monodachis, I'll tell you what, it is very late for me. It's already 1 in the morning. I got to go to bed. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. Have yourself a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening. Please be sure to go support TJ, TSJ, get him. You know, for his coverage, whether you agree or disagree, you know, I like his style. I like his content. Really cool. I like the way he did it. I like his overall, his whole attitude too. He's really good, like really energetic about it. Like I like that a lot. But even though I didn't necessarily agree with everything he was saying, but yeah, no, it just felt like I was reacting more to his reaction as opposed to me reacting to the information on the document. So that's kind of why I wanted to continue the rest without his commentary. But please go and show some support, because obviously, as he said, one of the only people that I've seen talk about the situation. So if for no other reason than the fact that he's actually out here in the trenches, go show some support, go show some love, go drop him a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff, Monodachis. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your night, morning, evening, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye. Thank you all so much for swinging by. I'll try to stream some video games tomorrow if I get a chance. We will check out the Dan Clancy, no, not my video, stupid. We'll try to check out the Dan Clancy CEO song and the Turkey Tom video tomorrow, before we actually play some Expedition 33. But I got a doctor's appointment, so I'm gonna try my best to like get on as early as I can. Later, Monos.